Alright guys, so welcome back to Season 4 of F1 Florida Racing. So we're back, and where we left off was right here actually. So getting our driver negotiation. So what I wanted to do was go to the driver market, and what I want to do is offer this guy right here the job. So let's, I think we have to hit renegotiate with teammate, unfortunately. Not sure why. Yeah, we're gonna just let's see, can we cancel negotiating? Looks like it. Can we go straight to not seeing how we, oh, contracts, here we go. I think that's what we want. So negotiate, so driver perks. I'm not seeing the button to be able to go talk to the guy I want to talk to here, so there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what I had to hit. Okay, but you see there, so we have the overall side by side there. So you see, oh, so this is, okay, so yeah. So once Nick DeFries leaves us, he loses all the stats. So looking at the stats side by side, so there's the overall thing. So his experience is the same as Nick DeFries there. His racecraft is -9, his awareness is -20. So this is stuff that I totally missed last time. So this is pretty good. And then pace, I mean, he's basically identical to pace on him, just -1. So, but being able to get that long relationship going for a while here, I think that's kind of what we're wanting to do. Plus also bring the Mick Schumacher fans over. So that's what I'm kind of looking at. So I'm not sure where we went. There we go. So let's go ahead and approach Mick Schumacher here. Alright, so he has accepted our offer, and we're going to go ahead and offer him just a little bit more, hopefully get him to come on board. And there we go, he is our driver, signed for next season. So there we go, brand new driver. Go ahead and get the training done as well there. So there we go, Mick Schumacher is our new driver, and there, you look at that. So I mean, he already gained a ton of stats there, and we're going to be working on a lot of other stuff as well. So let's go ahead and go to our faculties here and get to work on some of this stuff. Personnel training, go ahead and get the, let's see, this is for second driver pace, and this is the racecraft. Let's go ahead and get the fitness center done. We'll look at that possibly later. So further increases positive effects and remove negative impacts from team activities. What we're wanting to do is get our resource generation up come this particular season. Quantity control would also be really good. So we're going to get some sponsorship stuff, and if we can get some of this already working here before then, that would be good. So let's see here. What do we have in here? We had, that's 12,000 right there, 9,000 quality control. This is all the durability stuff, which we're going to need to work on. We're also going to need to work on engine stuff. So let's go ahead and get these two sections upgraded there. That's going to get us two things in engine. That's going to be super helpful. And we got 4 million left in the bank. So let's go ahead and move along here. We got our awareness training done there for our new driver.
Sooner or later, you'll probably be asked by the media who you consider to be your rival.
Yeah, I really don't care about that. Let's go to our press interview here for our 4th season of F1 and see what the guy has to say here. Alright, so I got the media tour done with for the end of the season here, so that's certainly nice. So we'll get back in the office, see what kind of resource points we got here. I think we got a few more going before the end of the season, so we should be able to get hopefully at least one more of our things saved from one of our development saves. Let's see, yeah. So advanced time here. So there we go. So powertrain upgrades, all that.
We could better manage our time by organising some team activities. Head to the activity screen to see what we have available.
Alright, so we can save heat dispensing wheel rims. That's not a... It's pretty high on the list, honestly. Let's see, anything here. So wheel ring upper flap. Go ahead and get territory wing flaps. We'll go ahead and get that done. So that's one more piece. So we've got quite a few in aero that we've got to work on come next season, and also in durability. But we saved a lot in chassis, and we got quite a lot we got to go on in chassis. So that's good. So let's go ahead and finish out the season and head into the next one here. I just saw a major boost in our finances. I think it was like $34 million, something. Good night. Bring me the money. I'm not sure why I went up so high. So there we go. We have raised our acclaim as a team. Done pretty good there. Next is the Moolah. Ooh, got quite a bit of Moolah there. Very, very nice. And there we go. 10th in the championship. Mick Schumacher wasn't even racing, so he's 29th, but that's fine. So everyone said one thing that's going to happen is we're going to add more races to the season, so that should be interesting.
Doing nothing. We should start investing that in facility improvements.
There we go. Team details. So we got ourselves the performance with Honda. We got Mick Schumacher there. Durability is definitely rather low. We got our sponsor there, still signed with us. So let's see, earned 300 constructor points, 100 finished first in constructors, finished third or better in constructors, finished sixth or better. Once again, oh wow, they've Slingshot Fuels has kind of fallen back here in the signing bonus. Gold bonus is still really good, and weekly income is excellent there. Once again, we're staying with Slingshot. They've been great partners with us. No need to change that. Honda, let's see what we got. So here we go. Currently, Renault is a lot higher there with a 97, 87 durability. We also have Ferrari, though, that's trying to get some more manufacturers over with a 97 performance and 80 durability. And we got Mercedes right there with 97, 82. So we got a fairly cheap contract cost there at 3,500. We could boost it up to Renault, I guess, and get some performance and durability. Honestly, I think we're just going to stay with Honda. They've been doing a great job for us, and I think that's going to work well for us into the season. Livery, we're going to get that done for the grand reveal. We'll let you see that. Alrighty, so we are in the season here. So let's take a look at what we got going on in corporate. Currently we got all the driver perks available for us. We're going to be getting Schumacher, hopefully some of those in the next few days. So we got a 111 contract with him, day contract, so that's going to expire on June, so we're going to have to re-sign him halfway through the season, so that'll work out good. Let's see, anybody switch around here? Looks like about everybody's the same. Ooh, I think Red Bull switched around. They kicked out Matsushita. And we got Max Verstappen and Carlos Sainz now. So that's interesting. Charles Leclerc for Ferrari. We got Lando Norris and Daniel Ricciardo there. So that's about the same. Let's see. We got Sergio Perez for BWT. AlphaTauri, Pierre Gasly. We have Esteban Ocon switched over to Renault. We got, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so Daniel Ricciardo, I think, switched then from Renault to McLaren. That's interesting. We got Alexander Albon. And, oh, yeah, so all of the guys from AlphaTauri have switched to Renault there. Esteban Ocon and Daniel Fiat. That's interesting. Well, actually, no, I think Pierre Gasly was still there. Lance Stroll's moved over to BWT. Kevin Magnussen stays at Haas. George Russell's still at Williams. Antonio Giovinazzi has stayed. Nicholas Latifi has switched over to Williams. Nick de Vries has gone over to Alfa Romeo. Juan Manuel Carrera is still driving for Haas. Matsushita has moved over to AlphaTauri. So he had a bit of a removal, a depromotion, so to speak. So not a whole lot. So who's out then? Who's out this season? I don't see anybody. somebody retire? Seems like somebody's out. Let's see here. What do we got? Where's my messages? Okay, let's see. Driver retirement. Oh, Roman Grosjean. Ah, he retired. Okay, I knew somebody was missing. Alright, so Roman Grosjean, he retired from, I believe, Alfa Romero. So that's interesting. Okay, so that's good. Alright, let's go ahead and get the driver camp underway here for our new driver. Get him as much help as he can have. Actually, no, hold on. So let's go ahead and remove that real quick. Let's do aero and chassis focus there. Get those guys as much as they can get. We don't need to do that. Definitely do the training camp. So there we go. We got that done. Let's look at our faculties here as we got money to burn. So let's burn some of it here. So, aerodynamics. Let's get that... let's see. Point generation, is there anyone that's cheaper? There we go. Get that one done first. Alright, 15,000 is going to be pretty... Actually, that's 15 million, sorry. Pretty expensive upgrades for these departments here. We got fabrication. Ooh, nice. Look at the new Florida Racing chassis department. Ooh, that looks good. I like it. Okay, guys, the guys were actually pretty busy there. It looks good. I like it. Okay, durability department. That could use some upgrades. That's going to get it. Build time. See, this is super cheap stuff here, and we are going to need to work on it. We're going to skip that for right now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get that point generation done here, because I know we're going to need that. Seems like, let's see, further increase positive effects, remove negative effects from team activities. That's the other one. And then we need 15 million for the driver pay stat. So we need to get that done here soon. That's a really nice room there as well. Let's go ahead and get these. Let's see, further increase. No. At chassis department, I love it. It looks great. Not sure where I want to spend my money here. That's the thing. I think we're going to end up just saving it for the moment. Fabrication, that's good. Yeah, we're going to save it so we can get another resource point generation done. We don't have currently any resource points coming in, so let's go ahead and advance some time here. There we go, that looks good, that looks good. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go to this, guys, but this is not necessarily the finalized scheme. I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep it, though, the scheme that we've been running, because, I mean, I really like it. It's nice, clean looking. Might switch around, like, some colors of the sponsors and some sponsor location, but other than that, we're not going to do much. Ooh, we have some resource points now. Let's get to work, then, with our resource points here. So let's go ahead and get these things taken care of here. That's really expensive. Anything cheaper? Doesn't look like we have anything cheaper at the moment. Nope, that's pretty expensive at the moment. Okay, let's see. Over here, what do we got? Durability we can work on, though. That's pretty cheap to get started. Good night, this stuff. Why is it so expensive on the resource points? Oh, here, right now we're going to get to work on these, all of this stuff here for the moment, just because we need to get the work done. Alrighty, so we got that going. Anything over here? Anything else that we could get done? Let's see, crankshaft. Yeah, everything else is super expensive resource point wise, so we'll leave that as it is. So go to the car reveal here real quick. As I said, I'm not totally sure if I'm going to keep this scheme. I'm pretty sure that I am, though, but just not totally sure. I do like it, though. Yeah, we got to do some finalization on the paint scheme there, but we'll let you see it, obviously, when we're on the track, which of course will be in the next episode. This is just getting the season all nice and set up here, which, by the way, I don't think I showed you what races we're going to. We'll show you that here in a bit. Obviously, Australia is up there first. So I'll let you see that here in just a second, as everything loads and loads and loads. Alright, yeah. Go ahead and advance through this for just a second. Running costs, good. Got some more resource points, good. So there we go, Australia, obviously the first race. We'll see how we do there. And let's see, we got 13 million buckies in the bank. Not the beaver bucky, but other buckies. Let's see, and we could upgrade our aerodynamic departments, but I'm kind of wanting to do the resource points first to get that done. Can we do that here? Nope, okay. So we'll leave that for the moment. We have some more resource points to spend. Let's see if we can go ahead and... Can we rush it? I'm gonna try rushing it, see how that does. We got 1,000 resource points to spend here. Is there anything cheap enough to spend it on? That's the question. Doesn't appear so at the moment. Alright, that one's currently locked there. Where'd I go? There we go. Sure, we'll go ahead and get crankshaft upgrade. Just get stuff moving here. Let's see. Oh, you can see there, everybody took a pretty big hit performance-wise. Red Bull is currently leading. Mercedes, this is interesting. And you see everybody else had a major decline, as we're all the way down there below. Yeah, so here we go. Points. So you see where we started. Kind of fell behind some of the guys there. Ended up being the lowest team in Season 2. Season 3, we got up there pretty high, messing around with everybody else. And then right here, we're taking a major dive performance-wise, so we've got to get that worked on for sure. And then currently got all that taken care of. Contracts are good. Finances, definitely a lot of spending, that's for sure. And standings right there. Where is... There we go. So here we go. So here's your schedule. Going to Australia to begin it off. Then we're going to Bahrain, Vietnam next. Then, of course, we're going to the Netherlands. And then we're going to the Spanish Grand Prix. Then we got Monaco, and I think it's Baku in Ajuban, I believe is how you pronounce that. Then we got the Canadian Grand Prix, the French Grand Prix, the Austrian Grand Prix, the Great Britain Grand Prix, the Hungary, that's going to be interesting, Belgium, Italy, and Japan. Japan, I've actually raced on that one, and I've had some pretty good results overall, from what I remember. Just making sure the car doesn't spin out is going to be the big thing at that track. But yeah, so new races added to the season from F1. And as you can see, we're still boycotting China. Hallelujah. And we got the United States Grand Prix there as well. So we got all that going on in the season. So there we are starting off. Currently my driver's in 10th. We got Florida Racing sitting in 6th. And we got Mick Schumacher there down there in 22nd. So brand new drivers for our team, and we got some money in the bank, so hopefully we can get ourselves ready to go here for the season. We'll see how Australia goes. That's not going to be super good. So anyways guys, thanks for coming along for the setup of the season. We got a lot of work done just in this little bit, and we got a lot more work to do in this 4th season of Florida Racing's adventures in F1. So we'll see how we do in that. Hopefully get some more podiums and see how our second driver does throughout the season. But anyways guys, that's going to be the end of it today. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to check out the merch shop, because who knows, I might actually have Florida Racing merch in there at this point. But if you're looking for Florida Racing merch, it's probably going to be over there. So check the links down in the description below. So thanks guys for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And I'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing in F1. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back to Formula 1 Racing with Florida Racing here. And so we've got the team, we are here in Australia, we've got Mick Schumacher across the way from us, and we are going to be going racing here. So, let's take a look at what we got. We already got qualifying done, which was not what we wanted at all. We got a weather forecast. Looks like potentially we could get some rain at the end of the race. We will have to see how that all works. But yeah, qualifying did not go well. Also too, we got a little friendly rivalry going on with Nick DeVries, our former driver, so we're going to be having fun with that. But yeah, we're going to be starting all the way in the back due to, unfortunately, the car's spinning around here at Australia like we almost always have. So anyways, we're going to go head to the track, then we're going to select our setup and stuff, see if there's anything we can work on and switch around to be able to make sure that our car handles a tad bit better, and then we will get into the racing content here. So let's go racing in Australia. Formula 1, here we go.
No more testing, no more practice. This is the real deal. And it's make or break here at Albert Park, home of the Australian Grand Prix since 1996. And home to round one of this year's Formula 1 World Championship. Just south of Melbourne's downtown business centre is the one and only Albert Park circuit. 3.3 miles of public roads, closed for the weekend of course, make for a bumpy circuit with little undulation. There are 16 corners around the lake and a couple of good passing opportunities here as well, thanks in part to the DRS zones into turns 1, 3 and 13. A new season then, a clean slate where anything could happen. Anthony Davidson is with me today as we get another year of Formula 1 underway.
We're into those tense few minutes before the first race then. Everyone's a little bit nervous about reliability. They haven't been running in the hot, turbulent wake of other cars in practice. They've not been pushing at 100% for long durations. Let's hope no one has to deal with any nasty surprises.
It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday and he starts from pole position. And it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid we have Bottas, Sainz, Charles Leclerc and Albon, Gasly, Kvyat, Ricciardo and Nobuharu Matsushita, Norris, Perez, Lance Stroll and Schumacher, Magnussen, Latifi, Antonio Giovinazzi and George Russell, Ocon, De Vries, Correa and the Rainmaster. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track.
Alright guys, by popular demand, we brought back the fade shirts here. We got the red and the green. All nice looking there, so really cool. So let's take a look at race strategy. What we are going to do here is we got ourselves the soft tires. What we're going to check here is what do we got going on in here. So that's what we got set up. Looking to see if there's anything we can do to kind of... It seems like the car doesn't really grip the track, so I'm wondering if we soften a bit of the suspension, that might help us out just a tad. Also going to lower the car as well, just to see if that helps. We got a little bit less on the brake pressure, so that should hopefully help. We're going to lower our tire pressure slightly in the front and rear, try to get a little bit more grip. So we'll just see if that helps. We're just really trying to work on being able to make sure the car grips the track versus not, because that's our main issue that we're having here. So I think we got that where we want it to be. Let me see here. Alrighty, we got our race strategy and our fuel load set up for what we're going to be running. So let's see what we do here going into race. Nice and easy, slow in the back, that's what we need to do. So we're going to see how well we do it. Probably not too well. Luckily, we got Mick Schumacher up there in the front. He actually did a pretty good job qualifying, so congrats to him. So let's see what we can do here for Florida Racing. Back at our terrible stomping grounds, Australia. Haven't had much luck at this track. Maybe that'll turn around today. Let's see. And off we go. Everybody taking off a little bit on the slow side there, all bunched up. And they are headed out to first turn. We're going to come in nice and easy behind them. As I said, our main goal is to survive this race if we can, and not to kill ourselves, because that's what we do almost every time at this track that we've come to it, and we don't need to do that. A little bit of a caution here in this sector as everybody's nice and slow. So everybody gets spread out. That should help us be able to maneuver the traffic a little bit better. Now we locked up the differential. Totally saw how those guys were going to handle that turn. We locked up our differential just a little bit, and it does seem like the car's a little bit more stable at the exact moment, which is something that I've been desperately in need of on this track, is a stable car. And so far, yep, thanks man. And so we're going to keep on moving here. Car felt pretty good through there. We're also not pushing it beyond its limits, so I think that's going to help us out, all things considered. Surviving the race is definitely very important today, as that's going to help us have a nice clean race. Hopefully get some good resource and development from our cars here. We definitely can get past some of these guys if we wanted to. It's just, do we want to? And we do, because we're going to take away this spot as this guy's slow. We'll go ahead and slow down here. So we got one position over DeFreeze. Hello sir. He's not having a good start to his season, all the way in the back already. So yeah, just remembering my braking zones on this track, that's one of the biggest things. Also, we got a little bit less than 100% tire pressure, so that makes my braking just a little bit on the smoother side. So the team did a good job getting a lot of good development in, so the tires there just a tad. But so far, we're having probably our cleanest start to an Australian race that we've ever had. A little bit off into the grass there, get back on track. I think the freeze is going to be on the outside. Yeah, he made a mistake, alright. He shoved me into the grass. It's all that. Luckily able to catch the car off those rumble strips. It always gets very swirly off of those. So, and it does look like we have some cloud cover moving in. So that could be that rain slowly moving into the track. Now I need to get back up to DeFreeze here, because he can help me manage my track. Because following somebody else really does help you. Yep. And so, very good. But yeah, see, having DeFreeze in front of me really just helps me visualize where I need to brake. So I think that's part of the thing that we've been needing to do a lot more, is really be able to be behind somebody to learn the track just a little bit better, see where everyone's running, and be able to get our best awareness possible. So we're in our 4th season as a not NASCAR, well we are a NASCAR owner too, but as a F1 team owner and driver. But we definitely needed to, in some of these circuits, really put in the learning. So right now we're being real easy on our fuel and everything. Getting a lot of pep talk from our crew chief. A little bit off there. But yeah, see, I'm really being able to learn my line quite well here. So that's really helping me out at the moment. Ooh, everybody checking up there. Big Freeze trying to block me here. And we got into Carrera. That's going to give us a little bit of wing damage, but yeah, we had DeFreeze there just really blocking us up. and he kind of messed up our braking zone there. That ended up getting us a wee bit of wing damage there. Gave us contact with Carrera. So I guess DeFries is kind of taking the whole rivalry a little bit more seriously than I had anticipated here. Into my turns better. But also, he is driving the Alfa Romeo, so Alfa Romeo does seem to have some sort of hate relationship with me for some reason. Not totally sure why. Caught the car. Almost lost the car there, back just a little bit. New challenge completed. We had a record at Australia. Not sure what that means, but we did a good job apparently. Correct. Finally got some of my buttons moved around and figured out as well, so the steering wheel is a little bit more, not the actual steering wheel, but my virtual steering wheel, is actually doing a pretty good job with the button setups. Had a lot of work redesigning where to get everything set up there in the shop, and the crew was able to do that. Just went ahead and redid all my buttons and whatnot for my controller, but the team definitely had to do a lot of work with me, and we got a pretty good setup going on where everything is, so I think I've memorized it for the most part in the off season, and so far everything is working pretty well. So we've had a pretty, for the most part, a clean race. We're not doing that good position wise, but you know what, I'm fine with that. And yep, I always get happy in that corner, so just gotta make sure I watch out for that. So we switched to standard. We're going to try and run this for the rest of the race. We are pretty good on fuel, so I don't think we have any issues. Switching that differential has definitely helped to stiffen the car up, so I definitely like that change. And DeFries is really putting the power down on these straights. And be on the what? Did he say hards? It's supposed to be mediums. I'm not sure what he's talking about there. And he distracted me. And let's get back going here. I was trying to figure out what in the world he was talking about and distracting me from my braking zone. You know what, if we finish this race with only that little bit of contact, I will be fine with that. As I said, we also got that weird potential of rain coming into the forecast, so we got to watch that. The car definitely doesn't quite have enough turn at the moment. Seems like it's not quite responding like it should, and that's probably because, one, of the wing, but also, two, me missing my braking zones. Also, we're losing that tire grip as well, so that's switching things up. A little bit over the curb, more than we wanted to be. There we go. Over the curb, into the grass, car got loose. Try and gain some speed down this straight. We will not miss our braking zone, hallelujah. Definitely getting plenty of practice, which I like. A safety car would be nice though. I'm surprised we didn't get one for that contact with Carrera though. But luckily he was able to continue and is still going. I'm not sure if he pitted or not. He's still got the soft tires on, so I'm going to assume that he didn't, as we hit those turtles through there and get kind of loose. Yeah, we're getting some pretty good cloud cover, so that's switching the track up just a little bit. And tire wear definitely is starting to take effect on the handling of the car. And I haven't seen my time to pit pop up yet, so we will wait and see when that comes in, probably this next lap. Yeah, well, Carrera's got a mission, and that's to get back up to the front if he can. Gonna go off into the grass a little bit, back on. Survival, that is the thing that we were trying to do here in Australia, is survive this track. So far we're doing a decent job of that. So we will be pitting here as we get ready to come around. See, everybody's switching to the mediums. There's like a lot of people have already had their pits and stuff. And Daniel Ricciardo, forgot about it, he moved to McLaren. So he is no longer with Renault. We'll have to see if our bit of rivalry continues on after that move or not. Got Ocon back here racing a Renault. That's kind of cool. Trying to kind of keep a position here for the moment. He's on new tires and we're actually keeping him behind us, which is kind of neat. Also, he's not a lap ahead of us, so we can keep him back there if we needed to, and we do. Get him to the pit road, we'll let him pass as we drive in the grass. Let's see what we got. We're going to switch the strategy to mediums here. And we are going to add... Now we're going to leave everything the same because the car's driving good. We're just going to have to be careful on our outlap with these tires. Go ahead and run rich here through the pit lane, burn off some extra fuel. Alright, guys, got the brand new, put on the brand new wings, so we should have the downforce back that we need. Got some serious sun glare there. So we gotta get these tires warmed up. We are back in the back here. Carrera's actually made his pit stop already, I guess. Which is interesting. Be nice and easy on these tires on the outlet because they are pretty chill. And we need to make sure we can get them all the way to the end of the race here. Teammate is in the pits, so we got Mick in there. Little Shoe, there we go. We got Little Shoe in the pits. That's a great name, I like that. So Little Shoe's currently in the pits. We're going to be seeing how he does here at the finish. Haven't really seen where he's running for sure. It seems like he's probably having a pretty good day so far. And we'll see if we can run some rich fuel mixture here for the rest of the race. With how much our fuel saving has been, definitely seems like we're doing really good with our pickup and all of that on the fuel. What we might be able to then do as we get real wide through there, don't like that, we might be able to start taking even less of a fuel load, which will make us a little bit lighter and quicker, so that might be an advantage we can try to employ. And totally missed the turn there. Once you add that extra mixture, you definitely gain some power, but it's like with that power you also have a much larger braking zone and a much differently handling car. And so it takes a lot to get used to it, that's for sure, when you start employing level 3 on the fuel, as I can tell you there. Get those tires cleaned off here. That's nice. Hopefully that means they drop back and we don't have to finish last. So Latifi there having an issue. Sounds like he's going to be dropping back some, hopefully. So yeah, one thing is that a lot of our chassis and improvements went out the window along with our aero, so we've got a lot of work to catch up on this season. So car definitely doesn't handle quite as well as it did as we go back through the grass. Doing a little promotional for our new landscaping business with these cars. Sun glare getting real bad over here. Look at that. That's some nasty sun glare through there. Luckily we're getting our braking zones where we needed to be, so that's nice. Yep, sounds about right. So you say, why aren't you up there leading stuff? Well, because one, I already knew that this is one of my worst tracks. I did tons of practice on this track, still aren't doing that good, honestly, although I am doing a better job at not damaging my car spinning around. Charles Leclerc out of the session. That gains us a position. Hallelujah. We will not be the final car finishing today's race. Alright, so rain potentially coming in. And I was thinking about that and didn't pay attention to my turn. That can, let's see, we got about 4 laps remaining here. There's the DNF of Leclerc. We're coming up on him. Okay, so Leclerc is in this area here. There he is. So we will not finish last today, so that's nice. I haven't seen where Mick is. He hasn't popped up in my feed on where I'm running, so that means he's at least in the top 16, hopefully. So that's certainly nice. So rain is imminent, so that could change up a whole lot of strategy if it starts to downpour really bad. That could bring a lot of people to the pits, and depending on when that happens, that could be a good thing for us because we might be able to continue racing in the rain and get past them all. But I wouldn't hold my breath too much for that one. Would be kind of neat, but as I said, I wouldn't expect anything from that. So these medium tires have worn in pretty good. Car's handling very nicely. I like how it's handling very well. And the good. And the locked up differential seems to have greatly improved the handling on the cars, so definitely like that, as once again we miss our braking zone a tad there. And we haven't been lapped, so we're definitely running some decent lap times, because usually, well, so we had a lot of damage on those previous races too. But yeah, it's nice not to be getting lapped while running back here. And also they're not 40 seconds ahead of us to the next car, so that's nice. Yep, so right there, not 40 seconds, 15 seconds. I don't think we're really gaining that much on him though, but still it's nice not to have that absolutely insane amount of a gap between us. Alright, we're coming to about 2 laps to go here. Rain is potentially coming. Totally missed that. Bit of a caution there just for debris. From my wing mostly, from digging into the grass there. I need to lighten up my brake pressure just a tad bit more for the next race. So currently no rain to be seen yet on track. So once that does hit, and they should be hitting the line pretty close there behind me, more than likely whoever's leading. So potentially, if rain were to start here really soon, we might get a few spots if those guys in the back decide to come and get tires. There we go. I think we probably have Verstappen back there behind us coming up. He's on his final lap. And if we let him lap us, we can end this race a little bit early. Interesting. A little bit less wear on the car. Well, you know what? We're already going to finish back here. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. Just go ahead and switch over to lean here, and we'll let him get past us. Because one lap less of wear on the car won't hurt. So that will bring our race to the end. We will be lapped, but you know what? That's fine. As I said, one last lap run on this chassis so we can do a little bit of fixing on it and hopefully be able to get it ready for the next race. There we go. We'll bring it home.
Red Bull pulling out all the stops today. What a great win. Tell me, Ant, how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
I feel like consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap. If you can do that, you can capitalise on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the field.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves. So let's review the updated driver standings. Today's performance means Max Verstappen now owns the top spot in the Drivers' Championship. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
Max Verstappen seemed to just effortlessly weave through the other drivers today without a care in the world. He was definitely my driver of choice.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull take over as championship leaders. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for the next one.
Alrighty, so there we go. Mike Schumacher, or Little Schu, able to get ourselves into the top 14, so able to keep his position on the grid. So great job by him doing what he needs to do to stay consistent. Definitely a good day for him. We ended up falling back pretty far, and well, actually we didn't fall much at all. We ended up getting past Leclerc there technically, so we gained a spot. But yeah, you get the point. A lap down, wasn't the best race, but we were able to keep minimum damage on the car, so we should be able to reuse that car for a good bit of the season. And luckily as well, we were able to keep pretty consistent lap time, so hopefully that will help us out here in the future. Alright guys, so we're back here, so let's go ahead and look at what we got going on activity wise. So let's see here. We've got driver promotion we can do power, team building, we can do simulator training, etc. Let me see where our morale is. Morale's pretty decent, so we're going to go ahead and get some simulator training in for our driver. Go ahead and get as much as we can done for him. Let's see what we can do R&D wise. We got 1,600 resource points. Let's see, we got the fuel. We're working on this chassis quite a bit. Major weight reduction on the engine. That could be helpful. Heat dispersing wheel rims. That could also be helpful. Suspension geometry. Brake disc width, that would improve our braking. That would also be helpful in front nose cone structure. That could also get us some ultimate weight reduction there as well. These are all pretty expensive, so let me check on over here. Let's see, we got some engine that we can do. We've got this over here, which is locked up for some reason. Unavailable. Why? Oh, that's because that's getting done. Okay, never mind about that. That makes sense. So let's see. Then we need to get some more aerodynamics back to where we were. So let's see. That would give us a major boost there, major front downforce. That would be helpful. This would help drag reduction. That would help with major DRS. And this would help with major drag reduction there, front wing end plates. A lot we can end up doing that will really help us in the aerodynamic game. Let's go ahead and see here. Let's go ahead and get this one done right here, just because, well, actually, no, let's go ahead and just get our front wing done. That'll be good. We'll get that done. So that is now in the works, and we're going to be, that's going to give us a major boost once that is finished. Coming over here, we do have some cheaper upgrades that we can do, but we won't worry about that right now as we're out of spendable resource points. Looking at the R&D progress, currently, as you can see, after the race there, everybody dropped at the end of the season for the most part, except for Red Bull, who jumped up in front of Mercedes. Everybody else, though, is on a pretty tall spiral there. We got our 4 sponsors. All that is working out. So let me see, can we upgrade any of our facilities? We got marketing that we could do stuff with. Let's see, what do we have? Build quality, resource. You can get some more generation at 200 where we do need that. And by the way, that car looks beautiful there. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful lighting in the facility. Let's see, we could get resource in the chassis department. Let's go ahead and get chassis department upgraded. That's going to give us a pretty low amount of money, but you know what? We're going to get it done. So that's advance time. Got our training done with Little Shoe.
Some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed the quality control.
Right.
Make sure you indicate what you'd like redeveloped via the R&D scheme.
Alright, we don't have the funds that we need there at the moment, so we'll have to work with them later. But coming up, we've got Bahrain, Season 4, Round 2. This is one of the tracks added in, so this should be interesting. So that's going to be next up on the schedule. We will see you guys there for, of course, the Bahrain International Circuit Grand Prix. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Plus, also, don't forget to check out the merch shop for Florida Racing merchandise on mugs, shirts, hats, etc. Thank you guys so much for watching. It means a lot. And we'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing in Formula 1. Bye-bye. Alright guys, so we are here at Bahrain, and so we've got all of our guys working pretty hard, so let's go into what we got going on. So we are going to be starting out 16th, so pretty good. Nighttime race, looks like it should be a pretty clear night. And going on over here we have developments continue to work on. We got our one part that failed. It's currently being worked on, as well as our other development that we started. So that stuff's all getting done, and then we can actually get this work done. So that's nice. So we can get all of our durability back to where it should be for the most part. So that is going to be encouraging. So we got that going on. So let's take a look. So right over here, progress going into this weekend, you can see where we're at. Currently, we are leading Alfa Romeo, Williams, and Haas, and we're pretty close to McLaren, Renault, BWT, and Ferrari. We're all kind of in that same area as long, so that's doing pretty good. And once again, you can see that Red Bull Racing currently is moving along pretty good there. So let's get ready to go racing here at Bahrain. First time here, so this should be interesting. Seems like a fun track though, so let's go racing with Florida Racing in Formula 1. Let's go.
We're here again then at a circuit famous for its stunning visuals and thrilling battles for glory. Who will take the spotlight in the Bahrain Grand Prix today? We'll be racing around 3.36 miles of the magnificent Bahrain International Circuit today. Keep an eye out for drivers locking the front left down into the tricky braking zone of turn 10. Anthony Davidson joins me again for the race today. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? That was a great win in the last race. Can they keep that momentum going this weekend?
It's always nice to come into a Grand Prix weekend on a high, but your expectations are based much more on your practice and qualifying runs. So it's the momentum from those sessions that they'll be hoping to carry into the race today.
It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. It's Carlos Sainz in pole position, and it's Pierre Gasly in P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Hamilton, Verstappen, Valtteri Bottas, and Leclerc, Ricciardo, Norris, Ocon, and Alexander Albon, Perez, Matsushita, Daniel Kvyat, and Schumacher, Stroll, the Rainmaster, Nick de Vries, and George Russell, Magnussen, Giovinazzi, Correa, and Nicholas Latifi. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Alright, so Florida Racing gets to be lined up with each other here, which is pretty cool. We got everybody in shorts, because it's pretty steamy, that's for sure. So, luckily the guys got those giant air conditioner things in the garage, so that's certainly helpful. But yeah, it's pretty warm even for night here. So let's see what we got. So we're doing really good on our fuel mileage, so we are going to put it back just a tad, but also because we knew that we're going to be using a little bit more fuel on these straights. We're going to keep a little bit more of that in there. So let's take a look, double check what my setup is doing. So we got a little bit more downforce in the rear end. That's supposed to be going to help us. We got some off throttle differential adjustments, etc, etc, etc. So I think we're doing pretty good. We're going to see how the car handles. So let's head out to the track here and let's go racing nice and easy on the first stop. But we need to get as competitive as we can be, because we can lose a lot of positions, but we can also gain a lot of positions on the first part of this track. Love those shirts, guys. I wish I could make those into actual shirts, but I can't. But you can check out the shirts that I can do over on the merch store. Make sure you check that, guys, out. Florida Racing merch is available, so check it out. You might like it. And also, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps the channel out so much. Let's go racing at Bahrain. Actually, I have no idea how I'm pronouncing that, if I'm pronouncing that correctly or not. So we're just going to go with it here. Right, here we go. We got Mick Schumacher a little bit slow there. I'm going to try to get over here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Into the squeeze. Getting a little push there from the side. Ooh, I hear a lot of banging back there. Not necessarily a good thing. See if we can get rid of the Renault here. He's sending it in there pretty good. Luckily we got past him. Car feels really good on the softs. We're currently in point position. I like it. 6 positions on the restart. Terrible corner there, but that's pretty normal. Looks like Little Shoe get a little bit of a contact there. Looks like Little Shoe lost some positions, which I kind of expected from the start. Yeah, he lost a few, but that's fine. Get a little bit of a break here. And we're coming up to my worst turn, which is right up here. Car does not handle this quite right. Have to hit the brakes. Make sure that we get this apex. A little bit of the ERS here. And we'll leave the Alpha Centauri out in the side there. He's going to have to use that, and we pinched him pretty good there. Let's see if we get the fastest lap. I think we might. Actually didn't. With how many positions we made up, I thought we might have gotten the best lap, but nope. Teammate has some damage. Okay, that's not good. But that, as I said, that's where you lose so many positions, is at that start. I actually really do like this track. It's a lot of fun so far. Definitely handles really good, nice and smooth. It's not that bumpy Australian circuit. I'm not a fan of the road courses. No, street courses. I love road courses. Road courses are a lot of fun. Do not like street courses at all. Not my thing. We're doing pretty good through here. Yep, so Mick got his stop done, sounds like. So we'll see what strategy he's done, but more than likely he had a bunch of wing damage, had to get that fixed. Not sure if he would have switched tires this early or not. Probably. Just might as well probably switch to some hards. And we have 14 laps in this race. So it's going to be interesting to see where he finishes out. I really like the changes we did to the car. The differential tweaks have done amazement for my driving style here. Luckily we have tons of fuel for these straights, so that's going to help us out a whole lot here. A little bit of overtake as we take off from the corner there. Now we got DRS, so this is going to be interesting here. We're going to use level 3 a little bit. Can't speak. Corner cutting there from us. I don't think it gave us much damage, so that's good. Slow the car down. I really like how the car is feeling so far. It didn't feel this good in qualifying. Luckily, having other cars to race around and follow their line, that seems to be helping me out for being my first time on this track. We got Masashita there behind us in the Alpha. They seem to have a lot of speed this week, being a Honda power plant teammate to some degree. Nice and easy. There we go. Just using a little bit of the overtake on the exit of the turn, just because we need that a little bit of extra get off compared to these other guys, as we don't have the horsepower that everybody else does. We are really focusing in on that handling. Going to go a little wide there. Oh, there's a rumble strip there. Make sure we brake here. How much damage do we have? We got a lot of guys pitting early here. Car's handling pretty good. We lost quite a few spots there, but yeah, I forgot that there's that dirt strip on the exit. That's my worst turn there. That always grabs me real bad. Don't like it, honestly. Really not my favorite part of the track. Car seems to be handling good though still. There's a little bit of lacking in the downforce, not too bad though. Yeah, I gotta take things just a little bit slower. It's not liking what we're doing here. Yeah, so the wing's not too happy with that bit of contact there. Not a whole lot we could have done to avoid that. Make sure we're looking at what we need to here. Car still feels really good, just taking these corners just a tad bit slower. And as you can see, we got plenty of fuel to run rich, and this this track is basically almost a super speedway of Monza to some extent. Yeah, see, that's my bad zones. The car just doesn't quite turn through there. I don't get it quite the way I need it to be, and that just really slows me up. So that's what we got to watch for there. We're going to keep running though. I kind of want to pit with people instead of without people to some degree, just so that I'm in the mix. And as you can see, we got plenty of fuel to burn here for the next few laps as we are at the... We're going to cut it. Yep. Sorry about that. I realized it too. It's like, yep, gotta slow it down there. Make sure I'm not getting too much of a advantage. Because I ended up entering too soon. But yeah, those dirt strips through here are very deceptive. Would have been nice if they had like painted those or something. Another color, because just you don't know where they are. And you end up grabbing them pretty good there. Hey, don't hit that, don't hit that, don't hit that, don't hit that, don't hit that. That is not where we want to be. Round, 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 round. Seems like there's a song about that. We got a fast car, I like it. We definitely need to do some engine upgrades in the future just to get us that little bit more speed. But we're really working on that aerodynamic and the handling at the moment just to get the car to where we need it to be every single race. Because handling, suspension, all that, very important to be able to make sure that the car can go fast. Because you can go fast, but if the car can't handle going fast, you're not going to go fast. That's how that works. Should get some DRS on this particular turn. Yep, there it is. So far, the car is handling really good. Ready? Yeah, see there, just I entered too soon on those turns. Look, we did a good job on that particular one, but yeah, that's just my little pet peeve is that enter a little bit too soon there. Hey! There we go. Now we gotta go pit. He braked up way sooner than I was expecting. So now we gotta go pit. Okay, switching to standard here. Switching the lean. Make sure we're not doing a whole lot of speed here. Major issue there. Oh, good night. We got Nick DeFries sending us into the turn. Good, he's got some damage now. Yeah, you want him for wrecking him to me. Nick DeFries, I mean, I did a good job with him. Get out of my way, dude. What are you braking for? I'm coming into the pits, dude. I'm not sure what his problem is, but DeFries is being a pain. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, we're definitely getting our thing fixed, but I mean, he just stopped in front of me. It's like he hit me once, so I was like, okay, I'm just going to give him one tap, and then he brakes in front of me. I don't know what he was doing there. Being a ding-dong, I can tell you that. Carrera has a 5-second penalty. Not sure what that's about. Thank you, guys. But, I mean, he was being a ding-dong. I mean, I thought we were pretty cool after he raced with us last year, but I mean, I don't know what he's doing. Okay, there's the pace car, so we're going to go past him. Gotcha. We have done that. Got a safety car here, so we're going to take it as easy as we can here. Yeah, I don't know what Nick DeFries was doing. But, I mean, he hit me once. I mean, that's fine. Like, it's like, I was slow, but kind of made me mad, so I gave him a bump. And then he just stopped right in front of me. We got Giovinazzi being a jerk, too, here, for some reason. Well, he's Alfa Romeo, so that makes sense. Me and Alfa Romeos don't get along, apparently. I don't know. Oh, ooh, hello. Giovinazzi is out. We need to get out of the oil. Giovinazzi is out of the race. Another car with issues there. But I don't know what Nick DeVries was doing. I don't know what he was doing at all. We got Schumacher, little shoe there behind us in 19th. Burn a little extra fuel on this straightaway, get some speed. Everyone's slowly catching up to the safety car here. So this is actually what I needed ultimately, was a safety car to be able to bunch back up after getting that bit of damage on the wing previously. As I said, I don't know what Nick was doing, honestly. He just stopped in front of me, and I don't know what that was about. But it definitely didn't help him, and it didn't help me because that gave me a longer pit stop, because they had to switch out my entire front wing. So as I said, I don't know. This is kind of odd to me, is how he's changed. I mean, he was racing with us last year. Obviously, Alfa Romeo, technically, they have a better paycheck, and I was just looking to save some money to be able to build up the team. I thought we parted on really good terms myself. We even had a little group session with DeVries, Carrera, and Little Shoe. I mean, we all did stuff with the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and it seemed like we had a really good team atmosphere going on. So I mean, I didn't have a problem with him, but I thought it was just apparently there's something going on there. Okay, Latifi having some issues behind us as well. We're still catching up to the queue here. What? We just got... Ocon and us just got penalized for nothing. I mean, I didn't even touch him. What on earth? Alright, apparently Formula 1 and FIA hates us, apparently. I already knew that anyways from that decision back in Austria, but I don't know what that was about. We didn't even touch each other. I'm not sure what that was about. And so the safety car's coming in. We had another collision with Ocon. We're gonna have to make up some serious time here. I don't know what all that nonsense with Ocon is, but we got 10-second penalties on the books, so that's going to destroy our finishing position for sure and certain, as everybody stacks up here. We didn't even take any damage from that, so I'm not sure what on earth FIFA was seeing, other than inside of the eyelids, I guess. I'm not sure what that was, but apparently they decided that both of us deserved 5-second penalties twice. I don't know what's going on with that. If anybody needed to be penalized, it was DeVries there for stopping into the middle of the track under green conditions. Of course, that's just my opinion. It doesn't go for much, but it is my opinion. Trying not to make sure we don't hit anybody and get any. Ooh, there we go. Totally took a slide there. 10-second penalty. This is where we're going to finish anyways. Fun track, that's for sure. Definitely like it, but the calls of the officials and the other stuff is absolutely... Why in the world is... Why didn't he pit under caution? That was a ding-dong move. I don't know why he didn't pit under caution. That would have been his best move there. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe they're expecting another caution. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're expecting a whole nother caution or something. I don't know what that was. Nonsense, that's for sure. Won't exactly matter where we finish, as we got 10-second penalties. But if we could finish in front of Nick DeVries, despite all that, that would be kind of nice. And Carrera had a 5-second penalty. Apparently he's served that in the pits or something. I'm not sure how all that went. We're going to go wide. We're trying not to do that spin nonsense again if we can. Also make sure we don't go off track here and do that nonsense. Well, this race was actually turning out to be really good until whatever that was with DeVries and Giovinazzi and all that. We got DRS. That doesn't really matter for us at the moment. Do some overtake through here along with the 3. The team brought a great car. I mean, I am not about to hop on them at all. They brought a great car, and I adapted to the track pretty well. I honestly love the track. It's really fun, but I don't know what this race is with all that other nonsense. But this ended up being a great race, all things considered. Obviously, the finishing will not show that, but I think as a team, we did a great job this weekend. We got both of our guys to qualify above the top 16, or in the top 16, me included. So, I mean, I'm really impressed with that. Great job with the cars. Cars, we worked on them after practice because it was loose, and we did a really good job with it here. So, I mean, ooh, don't do that again. But, I don't know what this nonsense of 10-second penalty is. Other than exactly that, nonsense. We're going to have to appeal that once again. I'm sure Formula 1 will love the drama. Look really good on all the newspapers and stuff, but we're going to appeal it nonetheless. Alright, I want that spot there, Carrera. Give me the spot. It's mine. My spot. I want to freeze. He is mine, and I want him. Thought I heard something clinking around. Looks like we're good. I didn't want to see a wing flying off, that's for sure. Come here, you. You are mine, boy. You are mine, mine, mine. And I want that spot. It doesn't matter if I have 10-second penalty. I still want to finish in front of you. So you get your back here, and you finish behind me like a good little boy. Or I could just rip off my wing. I mean, we could do that too. I mean, I don't care. I mean, whatever. Oh yeah. We're not about to pit like this unless we lose a wheel, dude. I mean, we're not coming into the pits or anything like that. No. Well, I mean, we can't do any worse than Giovinazzi at this point. I mean, he didn't even finish the race, so I mean, there we go. Think about it like that. I still want De Vries if I can get him. I don't know if I'll be able to catch him, but if I can, he's going to be mine. So I thought maybe, you know what, maybe we had a misunderstanding in Australia where I was and where he was when he tried to shove me off the track, but I think it's pretty well, as we can see, intentional at this point. So I don't know what's happened, but he is very much a rivalry as we just totally send it out here. But good job to the team, great job to the team. Did a good job with the pit stops. I don't know what the strategy was with Schumacher. I'm going to have to talk to the crew chief on that one, because that seemed like an idiotic call there to me. So we will give our crew chief a talking to and see what sort of nonsense that was all about. We got a yellow flag. I didn't even touch him. What are you talking about? I don't know what that was about. Carlos Sainz gets the win. Great job to him. This was a great race. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Got fireworks going off. Super cool to see. We finished it. Whew. Actually finished 19th. That's interesting.
A fantastic team effort then to secure victory here in the desert. Anthony Davidson, a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
Without a doubt, the safety car changed everything today. The key to their success was keeping calm and reacting to the situation quickly. We've seen teams in the past throw away wins because they were too hesitant, but here they were decisive, and that's allowed them to take the advantage.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. So, let's review the drivers' standings. It wasn't the best weekend for our championship leader, and their advantage at the top has been reduced. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Carlos Sainz certainly wasn't someone to scoff about. His ability to follow race strategies throughout with pinpoint precision has to be commended.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pulled further ahead in the standings. Another team that excelled today was Williams, who make further progress up the table. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
So unfortunately, Nick De Vries able to finish 14th. That's annoying to see. But yeah, we dropped back to 19th, Schumacher in 20th, so not a good day for us at all, especially with where we started. Yeah, I'm going to have to appeal those penalties, and I'm going to try to talk to Ocon there and see if he can also get Renault to appeal those, because I have no idea what they were seeing, but it's like, yeah, it was just a stack up of the people under the yellow flag conditions. So I don't know what they were seeing or what they were imagining, but apparently they've been out in the sun too long. So we're going to try and appeal that, and we will see if we can get those 10 seconds knocked off, because 10 seconds will greatly improve our finishing positions. But anyways, that is going to be that. So we're going to work on getting everything closed up here, and we'll see you back at HQ here in just a bit. Alright guys, we're back in the shop, so let's take a look at what we got. We got chassis department focus, weight training, promotional driver, etc. So let's make sure we get that stuff taken care of there. Let's see here, we can do durability team, go ahead and do that. Sponsor event, that's going to minus us some cash, we'll skip that. So we'll go ahead and be able to get chassis department focus, durability, team building, weight training, and driver promotion. We'll get those done. Looking at what we got in the resource points, let's see if there's anything we can spend. We got this stuff coming along nicely, so this should be completed here pretty soon, along with this right here should be completed as well. So let's pop up to here. Let's go ahead and get some turbo durability in the works, get that worked on. Let's see here, what else do we have? We also can do some of that with some more resource points in the future, so let's go and advance some time here. So here's our new chassis department. Looks nice and bright, looks really good. The guy's working there. We got everything else pretty much going on. Ooh, that looks really cool. Nice to be able to see that. So work being done. Let's see what we can do back in the R&D. We got poor morale in the powertrain right now, but that's kind of to be expected for the moment. Let's see, everything actually went through when it came to development, so that's certainly helpful. Let's see if there's anything in aero. Not really, other than this piece right here, which we should definitely do in the future. But durability, I know we need some more work done, so let's see here. That's going to be control electronics durability, minor electrical. That we could use some work on as well. Let's check on over here, see what we got. We can get some heat dispensing done. So there's a few other things in here that we could really work on. So let's see, heat dispensing, that's tire wear. So let's get this done. Let's see. Let's try and do a rush. Let's see if the guys can get it done. And that should be pretty cool if they can. They're in a good morale state, so we'll have to see if that all works. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. We're going to be heading out to the Vietnam Grand Prix next up. That looks like a wacky circuit, and I promise you that it will be. But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for watching Florida Racing in Formula 1. Make sure to pick up some merch if you have some time, and we'll see you guys here next time on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with more Formula 1 and Florida Racing. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back. We are here at Vietnam for the Vietnam Grand Prix. Now thankfully, due to the amount of wings and stuff that have been coming out of the cars in qualifying and practice, F1 has given us composite front wings. So hopefully those will be a little bit more durable throughout the race. So taking a look real quick here. Looking at our R&D progress coming into this weekend, you can see that we're jumping up above what I believe to be McLaren, BWT, and I also think we're in front of Renault as well. So slowly getting back to where we need to be in development-wise. So that's certainly nice to see. Looking at our messages, we should have dry conditions just with a little bit of cloud, and this track is interesting to say the least. So anyways guys, let's get into the Vietnam Grand Prix and see how many walls we can bounce off of, because I think that's what we're going to be doing today. But let's go!
Welcome along to the Vietnamese capital of Hanoi, a vibrant city built on the banks of the magnificent Red River. Today it's the backdrop for the latest round of the Formula 1 World Championship, with a circuit specifically designed to encourage overtaking opportunities. I think we could be in for a cracking race today. A lap of Hanoi circuit then, 3.4 miles around the Vietnamese capital. A number of the 23 corners take their inspiration from other great circuits, hopefully creating plenty of passing opportunities. Joining me for today's race once again is Anthony Davidson. Let's talk about the Rainmaster. They're starting towards the back of the field today in a car that is fast, so they'll be disappointed, won't they?
They'll have a sinking feeling as they look up from the cockpit and realise they're in a different postcode to the start line for sure. But the one positive they can hold on to is that the car is quick, and they can make their way through the field.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he starts from pole position. And Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Albon, Charles Leclerc and Gasly, Hamilton, Kvyat, Ocon and Lando Norris, Ricciardo, Matsushita, Mick Schumacher and Perez, Stroll, De Vries, Kevin Magnussen and George Russell, Latifi, Giovinazzi, Correa and the Rainmaster. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Alrighty, so we're starting all the way in the back thanks to the wing being demolished in one of the turns. I wonder who did that. But we got a great bit of news up there with Mick Schumacher able to get 13th place qualifying run, so great job by him. Looking at what we should do tire-wise, I'm honestly thinking if we switch over to here, let's switch to the hard tires and kind of push those on throughout here, potentially. We'll have to see how that works. But I think that's what our call is going to be, just because we're going to be slower. We know that we're going to be slower, and we can do the final few laps with soft tires there. And I think that might give us, well, now we're adding stints. Hold on. Remove stint. There we go. But I think that might ultimately help us out if we run the hard tire there and then get that soft tire to really give us a bit of a boost. So I think we're going to go with that right there. Fuel-wise, I know we're going to be saving fuel because we're not going to be running wide open this entire race, so we should be able to go to right there, and we should be able to save plenty of fuel, but we'll add a little bit more to the tank. But that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to double check. We got the increased downforce in the custom setup, I believe. Maybe not, actually. We'll go ahead and add just a little bit more of that. Everything else looks pretty good, so let's head out to the track here and let's get racing. Alright guys, get ready and make sure we have extra wings, because I think we're going to need them even with the composite. Let's go. Alright guys, we got the setup in, we've got ourselves on lean, so we're not using a bunch of our fuel here, and we are off on our hard tires. So we know we're not going to do too good in this race, so we're going to stay in the back here. Take everything nice and slow, try not to bump into anyone like we saw that one time last week at Bahrain. That was not enjoyable at all for whatever reason. I'm not sure what that was all about, but that certainly was an unhopeful experience to say the least. So we're going to be saving ourselves fuel here, running on lean. But also not going extremely fast. We'll see if we can keep up with these guys on hard tires versus their softs. And we're going to try and hopefully not break anything too much. Use a little bit of our overtake through here. That way we're not letting it just sit there. We got a bit of a yellow coming in here. I'm going to try to stay in the back of this pack here, but I don't think we're going to do too much of a good job with that. Yeah, they're a little bit too quick for my liking. This track definitely does not make me feel comfortable, that's for sure. It's one of those street courses, and I dislike it greatly. Did a bunch of work on the simulator in the weeks prior, but this course definitely is not well represented in a simulator. You've really got to run it yourself before you really start to figure it out, and even then you can't really figure it out. It's just, it doesn't have much rhythm. It's a very odd track. It's like a nice road course. It has that really good back and forth rhythm in places. This track doesn't have any rhythm to it. It's a very, yeah, just it's very odd, honestly. Alright, well, keeping up with everybody, so that's nice. I'm going to try and hopefully keep up with them to some degree. That way I can actually kind of see their line that they're running. Try and run some rich here, burn off some fuel. Also keep up with these guys. Go and get off onto lean. Start a nice smooth entry. Yeah, so these guys are running just a tad bit faster than I am through here, but yeah, it's a brand new course back on the schedule for the most part. And everybody's a little bit on the unknowing side as to how to run it. Nice that we have the composite wing that we're running on here. That certainly helped everybody out. Alright. So going through here, that's the biggest thing, is like you want to be nice and smooth, not too fast. Using our overtake, DRS through here. Try not to use level 3 on the fuel too much. Just keep the car nice and steady. Because going too fast through here, just, yeah, it upsets the car, at least for my driving anyways. So just trying to keep everything nice and smooth for the most part. So just keeping up with these guys is a losing there. Is a impressive, there we go, achievement so far in this race. Sure we don't hit any walls or anything. But yeah, basically that's all we're trying to do today, is keep up with these guys. Look at the brakes working pretty good. Thought I had turned off my overtake for this lap, but apparently not. I'm not sure if it's on or off. Yeah, a little bit of a corner cutting there, sorry about that. Brakes are doing pretty good, so we got that down to 50, basically 52.48 on the brakes. That seems to be helping me out a whole bunch here. Use our overtake and DRS through here just to keep up. Technically we could have gone with even less fuel and have still saved up quite a bit, something that we might have to look into in future races like this, just to be able to keep our car a little bit on the lighter side, especially since we know that's my driving style. Into the wall. Yep, car just spun around over the curve and stuff, and so just lost just a tad bit of what we needed grip-wise, and that just sent us into the wall. So our wing got some damage. That's our composite wing, that's not even our regular wing, so that's quite a bit of damage there. So we had this issue quite a bit through. I'm going to cut a corner again. It's not that I'm going slow, just that I'm not making the turn very well. But Yeah, we had a lot of cars with wing issues all throughout practice and stuff. That ended up being a bit of a problem for us and everyone else. Then of course I smacked the wall with the front wing in qualifying, and that just ended up costing us quite a bit. Try to catch back up to the Tifi. You don't want to let him get too far out of our reach. It's just trying to hang on to the back. That way, if anything catastrophic happens, we can hopefully catch up a little bit later. Not doing too bad on these hard tires, keeping up with the back of the field. There's going to be probably a little bit more damage. Let's see here. Yep, just a tad bit of damage on that front wing there. Gonna get wide. Yep, losing my front downforce with the wing and stuff, so that's kind of hurting just a tad. So we'll just kind of slow on down here. And we'll just keep on rolling here if we can. Want to finish the race, obviously. That's our best payout from the sponsors if both cars finish the race. Gonna touch the wall there just a bit. Car decided it didn't want to turn. So that's a bit of an issue. So we'll probably come in this time. We'll try and pay attention to see if Little Shoe is doing that or not. Obviously he's starting up at P13, so great run for him. A lot of other guys hit the walls, and so that ended up costing them time, so that helped him be able to make a nice smooth run. So that certainly helped us on the starting grid. But other than that, haven't had a whole lot of luck here at Vietnam so far. So we'll come in, switch our wing. We're fine, dude. We're fine. Alright, let's head on in here. Gonna switch to a medium tire here. Then we'll have, well, we'll go ahead and do softs actually. We'll do that. Then if we need to later, because this will probably end up being a 3-stop race for us here, we'll end up trying out the mediums more than likely, as I'm probably going to hit the wall again to some degree. Alright. Thank you guys. 8-second stop, not too bad there, pretty good. And we totally missed that turn, so we'll just go through here. There we go. And we'll burn up a little extra fuel on our way out. But yeah, not one of my tracks that I'm going to vote for in the driver's panel. That should come back, that's for sure. Not one of my favorites. Alright, there we go. Luckily we pitted right in front of Little Shoe there, so he's able to come in and get that taken care of. So we pitted just the right time. lot of grip in these new tires and new wing. That's the turn we got to watch out for the most, because you get those, with how wide you have to take the turn anyways, it just, you kind of get loose. Yep. Yep, just did. So we got a 3-second penalty. Yep, so time penalty there. But I already cut the track a few times, so yeah, one more, that was going to be a bit much there. So tires definitely have a lot of good grip. So he's taking on the medium, so good choice for him. We'll have to see how that plays out for the rest of the race. We're going to go wide. Yeah, these tires have plenty of grip in them. Definitely like that. To make sure we miss. There we go. Yeah, the car just does not like the turn. And I'm not good at judging my entry speed into these very odd shaped turns. Yep. So let's see as we roll on through here. See how much speed we can get down this straight. Yeah, through there it's just so hard because you kind of either turn in too shallow and you hit the bump on the exit, or you turn in too deep and you get the other bump there as well. And so that just unsettles your car altogether, and that just really does not make for a comfy experience. Yeah, these soft tires feel really good after running around with those hards. Actually gonna help me out because the hards don't have as much grip initially. So going to a grippier tire as we're gonna tap the wall there. But yeah, having the grippier tires actually makes for a bit of a different race, and so it's actually kind of a smart idea. Race a track that you're not good at with the tires that have less grip, so that way when you go to the grippier tires, you can race just a tad bit more aggressively. That's an interesting thing that I didn't think about, but it does seem to be helping me feel the car just a tad bit better. So this unfortunate race is almost over at lap 9. We only got a few more laps to complete here. Looks like a bunch of people came in for pits, so I'm not sure where that puts our teammate at, but hopefully he's doing decently. Yep, see, you go too deep, you hit the bumps, you go too shallow, you hit the bumps on the exit, yep. It's just a very odd turn there, with how tight it is. And of course we hit that barrier there again with the wing. Yep, I know. We'll probably come and pit in after this lap and get the other softs.
Well, they've done a brilliant job, I must say, under some intense pressure to take a well-earned victory here at the Vietnam Grand Prix. And Anthony Davidson a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
Well, I honestly feel it was down to the driver and car today. I mean, we can talk driver skill all day, but if you don't have a solid team to back that, you're never going to get anywhere. When you hit that sweet spot of having both an excellent driver and an incredible car, that's when you see results like those we witnessed today.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. Let's have a look then at the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Max Verstappen seemed to just effortlessly weave through the other drivers today without a care in the world. He was definitely my driver of choice.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Another team that excelled today was Williams, who make further progress up the table. Well, that was certainly an incredible weekend of racing. Be sure to join myself and Ant for more exciting Formula One action soon.
And we all say, good, it's over. So luckily we didn't finish last, so that was awfully nice. We got Charles Leclerc actually DNF'd, so he had a bad day. Even worse than us after he started 5th, so definitely not a good end for his day. We did able to get to see our teammate gain 2 positions, so able to get in front of several people here, including Esteban Ocon and I believe then Charles Leclerc as well. So definitely a good start for him, and that's really cool to see him move up and get ourselves some positions. Didn't get us any points, but hey, he got pretty close, so that's really cool to see. So anyways, that's it from Vietnam. Let's go back to the office and hope for a better race in future, because that one stank. Alright guys, so we're back at the shop. We gotta take care of a sponsor here real quick. So we had, let's see, who did we have on here? See if we can find them again. Something V. There they are. So let's see. We had them for a 70-day contract. So let's see here. What's the thing? Achieve a top 14 finish during the race. We will sign them back up because I think that's certainly possible, especially with Mick Schumacher going on doing stuff. So definitely like that. Let's see here. Let's check out what we got in R&D. Well, yeah, we'll check on that after we go ahead and sort through some time here. We got some stuff going to come in, and that should help us out. So let's see here. Alright, one has gone through, and we forgot to do the activities, so that doesn't help. Alright, so we got some developments going back on in durability, so that's going to town, getting worked on. So we got, let's see, hydraulics we can work on. That does the weight distribution of the car. That could really help us out there. We also got the master cylinder that would help us with brakes, which we really don't have that many brake upgrades that we've done. We also got the front nose cone structure, which could help us with the ultimate weight reduction as well. Let's see, what do we have left over down here that we don't have done? Engine cover, that's not done, and then fuel tank positioning, that's also not done, but that all has to do with weight distribution. I kind of want to get some brake work done myself. So let's see here. This one's a little bit cheaper. The brake disc width. And then we'll have the calipers that we can do after that. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. We'll go ahead and just put that on regular development. Should get done. And then we'll have 800 resource points in the bank. So that should help out everything all together. So that should give us a pretty good amount of stuff to get done. And we're not overtaxing people. We got $11 million in the bank. Now let me see here. We need to go over and see contracts. We got 46 days left with Mick Schumacher. So we need to make sure we can pay his $3 million base salary. So I think we got enough money to be able to make up for then. So let's check out and see if there's anything we can upgrade departments, and not at the moment it doesn't look like, especially with the resource points which we need. Yep, so nothing currently that we can really spend the money on at the moment, so we'll just let that keep on going. And so we're going to Zandvoort next time, so the Netherlands Grand Prix, so that'll be fun. Not one of my better tracks as well, but a little bit better than a road course, or a street course, so that should be interesting to drive on. So anyways, guys, we'll be heading out there next time. Thank you so much for watching. Obviously, we need to do a lot more work in the simulator before some of these street races, though. But anyways, we'll see you guys here next time. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe. It means a lot. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with Florida Racing F1. We are back here at the Dutch Grand Prix. We got everything taken care of for the most part, practice and qualifying wise. Mick is going to be starting in the top 10, so good job for him there. Looking at a pretty dry race, luckily, so that's going to be very, very nice. We did get one thing started in the R&D. We got ourselves some streamlined suspension arms. Those are currently in the works back at the shop, so we got that going here. So we're going to be heading on out to the Dutch Grand Prix. Hopefully we can do a little bit of a better job racing. We got P16, I think. Had a little bit of a setup issue, but I think we got that fixed. So let's head on out and get to racing. Let's go.
Welcome along then to the North Sea coast and Zandvoort, 25 miles away from Amsterdam, and the host for today's Dutch Grand Prix. It's a race the great Jim Clark won on 4 occasions, leading for an astonishing total of 370 laps. Zandvoort circuit then, 14 corners, 10 to the right and 4 to the left, with plenty of steep camber and elevation changes to keep our drivers on their toes throughout the 2.6 mile lap. And watch out for cars making use of the DRS zone into turn 1 to try and overtake. And I'm joined once again by Anthony Davidson to bring you the lowdown for today's race. Let's talk about the Rainmaster. No grip penalties, no mitigating circumstances, just a poor qualifying performance and a very disappointing start position for them today.
They'll have a sinking feeling as they look up from the cockpit and realise they're in a different postcode to the start line for sure. But the one positive they can hold on to is that the car is quick and they can make their way through the field.
It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Young superstar Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and talented Spaniard Carlos Sainz completes the front row. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Bottas, Leclerc, Alexander Albon, and Hamilton, Perez, Schumacher, Kvyat, and Lando Norris. Matsushita, Stroll, Esteban Ocon, and Ricciardo. The Rainmaster, Magnussen, Pierre Gasly, they've taken a grid penalty, and George Russell, Latifi, Giovinazzi, Correa, and Nick de Vries. That's it then, it's time to go racing, as we head to trackside for today's race.
Alright guys, we actually gained a spot, which is nice. We're a little bit farther away from our teammate Little Shoe there. He's able to get himself a really good position there, so can't wait to see how he does throughout this race. We got the guys back here working on the car. Nice to see him out and about. So let's go ahead and take a look at strategy. It's going to be a pretty overcast day all throughout. We got ourselves the soft tires going to the mediums. I like that strategy quite a bit. Knowing how this race runs, let's see here, we got 18 laps. We're going to go ahead and take our fuel down just a tad there, because we know we can save a lot of fuel, so we'll have that ready to go. And got the car set up already, so let's head out to the track. And also, by the way, I think I picked up a code or something on the flight over, so if I sound a little congested, that's what we got going on. So anyways, let's head out to the track, and let's go racing, and hopefully you can get a better position than we normally do. So, alright guys, let's go. Alrighty guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It does help out the channel a whole lot as we go racing here. Nice restart for us. Use a little ERS to gain some positions. Make sure we don't pile drive into the guys in front of us here. Nice and easy through the turn. Slot in. And we'll see how everybody behaves themselves through the tight sections, as we kind of want everybody to kind of be able to sort themselves out. Getting a little bump there from the AlphaTauri. But yeah, we really do want to make sure that we don't get destroyed in the very first part of the track here. Take a little break through that section, and we caught back up to him. Nice little braking zone. We've kind of straightened out everybody. Now it's in single file, so some passing should be available here in just a bit as everybody gets a little bit farther apart. We can start passing people here in a bit. Up to 12th already, so good job. Got 3 positions on the restart. Using a little bit of the ERS through the straights and stuff. Trying to save a little bit of that fuel. There we go, ERS. And we're going to get past the AlphaTauri. Make sure we use a little standard there. Keep on going past. And AlphaTauri turns us into the wall. He is... Okay, he's done. Alright, so the AlphaTauri car, I didn't actually see, I wasn't paying attention to who that was. Turned us into the wall. I didn't see if he was out of the session or not, but he hit the wall as well. Nice. Yeah, we're going to be coming in. Going to switch to the hard tires from this point. So we're going to have to fix that wing for sure, because that's a lot of damage and the car does not want to turn an iota. Well, that's a bummer, not what I wanted there. Had a really good start. Car felt really good. There we go. I'm not sure what we were doing there, but whatever. Weird how that works. Not sure why the delta's so low. But anyways, we're coming in the pit. Alrighty here. So we're going to switch to the hard tires here. We also got somebody behind us pitting. Signs, quite a few people pitting here. So we'll see how all that strategy works out. We got Carrera. He's got 5-second penalty. DeFries, Magnussen. They're fixing my wing there. We got Ricardo going by us in the McLaren. Luckily we didn't lose any position for the most part, other than Ricardo there. And of course, well, we pitted, so of course we lost some position. We're going to get these hard tires worn in. We're going to try and go the entire race now. And of course, if we get another caution, we can always put some softs on if we need to. We're going to get caught back up to the queue here as we go spinning just a tad there. Caught that curve just a little bit too much. Alright, nice to have a wing back on. Car's driving a little bit better. We got to get these tires warmed up though so that they start driving a little bit better, because they're a little bit on the stiff side here. But that's the point of having the hard tires, is to be able to keep the car going all the way. So it looks like Gasly is the guy that ended up spinning us, so he looks like he's still in, unfortunately. Thanks a lot for that, dude. You kind of ruined our day again. So that's annoying. Not sure what he was doing coming off the wall so hard, but he came out pretty good. And I'm going to try not to hit anybody here. Keep an eye on our tires here to see if we can make sure that they're heated up as much as they can be. Make sure we don't hit anybody as well. Or get close to anybody. Okay, we're We're going to start using some rich just to be able to start using some of the fuel that we're saving here. Just so that we're not keeping the load of fuel too high. We don't want to save too much fuel here to make sure we don't get close to that rear end of that car, because we don't want any penalties if we can help it. I know we got Carrera back there. He's got a penalty pretty bad. Actually, I think it was another AlphaTauri car, because he's all the way in the back, so it might have been somebody else. I forget who's in the other AlphaTauri car there. Yep. Go ahead and switch to standard for the restart. Don't want to spin tires or anything like that. Tires are getting pretty ominous here, but I think it was supposed to be that way anyways. I get myself lined up here. I'm going to try not to pile back in once again. Let the AlphaTauri do that. I'm going to run standard here for a bit, keep an eye out in front of us as everybody's stacked up again here through the turns, everybody being aggressive in the back here for some strange reason. Apparently they want to lose their wings again. Might have been Mashashita, I'm not sure who decided to remove a wing for us, but somebody did. I'm not very appreciative of it. I'll have to go back and take a look at some point. Everybody wants to burn a little extra fuel through here as they already saved a bunch, so that's one reason why everyone's going to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to burn up that fuel. Good strategy call on their part. And we will use our fuel rich setting on the straights and stuff, see if we can't get positions. See if we can't get past Ricardo here using ERS and the rich. And I'm going to slot in behind the AlphaTauri. Pretty good overtake there, honestly. Just try and keep things nice and easy all throughout this portion of the course, and really just use that front stretch as our main passing zone, because I don't like passing through back here. Just because of how, yeah, it's not a good idea, honestly. A little bit high on the entry there, able to get it gathered back up. Yeah, battery's doing good, that's for sure. We'll use that overtake when we need it, buddy. A little bit right through here won't hurt. Trying to use it too much though, as right there, see how they break up. We want to make sure that we are not piling into them, because I want to keep my wing right where it is if I can help it. Go ahead and start using some rich here to the braking zone. Where we got ERS, we can pass on the top. Ooh, nice. We're able to avoid the defreeze there. Shoved him out just a tad there. We got Carrera and Giovinazzi. Not sure why they got penalties, but might have like passed each other under caution or something and got themselves penalized. So, and we got DeFreeze underneath us being a jerk once again, trying to spin us out. I don't know what's wrong with that guy, but I'm getting annoyed with him, that's for sure. Never had this much trouble before. Had a really good relationship, I thought, but apparently he does not like us. So he can forget driving my LMP2 car team again, because that's not going to happen anymore. We'll work with somebody else, because I'm really getting annoyed with his antics on track here. I don't like this passing zone. I know some guys use it, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We got Carrera right here, so I want to race him as cleanly as possible. I was going to take a look there, but there wasn't enough space, obviously. Going to pass him on the high side. Got through there very nicely. Go ahead and turn off ERS, go back to standard. We're going to try and catch up to this field here in front of us. We got Giovinazzi, Russell, a few positions up here that we can make as the car does a really good job handling. The hard tires have really come in quite well. I like how they're feeling. Yeah, I got about 3 cars right there in front of me that we can catch. So definitely want to do that if we can. Take a little break through there. I don't like entering this section full throttle. I have to hit the brake just a bit, and it kind of sets up my car the way I want it, so it really does work out pretty good. A little bit hard on the brakes there. So I'm doing a lot better on this track than I have. A lot of time on the simulator has really helped out on this course, because this is not one of my favorite courses, but I've really put a lot of work into it, and gotten the feel for the track just a tad bit more than I had before. So definitely like how our simulator program has worked out for us. Gonna go on the high side again, cut down low, see if we can't get up to these Williams cars here. And we don't really want to overtake them too much through here. So we've really moved up after that incident, so I'm not going to complain too much. Having a really great race, honestly. Car handling good, a little bit too wide there, not too bad though. But I'm really liking how the car's doing. I'm not sure what their strategy is here, but they're kind of slow on track. But as I said, I don't like passing people through this section if I don't have to, which is, I don't know, I don't like it. It's a little bit too thin, and I've lost my wing too many times through this section, and I just, I don't like it. Don't like it. That's all I got to say about it, really. We'll use some overtake, DRS, see if we can't catch up to him here. Make sure they were as close as possible for our passing zone, which we're pretty close here, so go ahead and switch over to Rich so we're there. We might be able to get both cars on this section right here. Up. Get on my way, dude. Up. What I want to know is, do we have damage? Let's see, we're going to check. Luckily, everything looks pretty good, but yeah, he stopped in front of me, and I couldn't get enough momentum out of my car to get off of him, so apologies to him, obviously, but yeah, he moved up in front of me, and I did not have enough time to kind of react to that. Luckily, our wing is intact. Definitely appreciative of that. Now we just got to catch back up to his buddy here, and we are sniffing. Actually, we're in the top 10, so, oh, pitting, I forgot. Guys are pitting. I didn't think about that, so we got cars pitting now, so we are in the top 10 currently. I didn't even think about that part of the strategy, but yeah, that's what's going on right now. We got Claire here, he just came in and pitted, so that's why he's there. Very good. I was wondering about that, but that makes sense. See who else is coming into the pits. Yep, we got some guys. Lots of guys. We are going to pass them all. Mick is not currently in as far as I know. He might actually be leading this thing, which if so, that would be pretty cool. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. Car would not turn there for a bit. But yeah, going to the hard tires has really been a good call so far. And they've really come to life pretty well here. It takes about 2 to 3 laps for them to really wear in, but once they're worn in, it's a nice tire to run, it really is. But you got to get it worn in to the track, and it does a pretty good job. And with the cloud cover and stuff, it does seem like it runs just a tad bit better here. Go go a little bit wide there. Use our overtake on the straight here. We'll start saving some of that because we were running a little bit low on our overtake. There we go. Get our rich on and we'll start running that through here. Teammate is in the pits finally. Alrighty, so we'll see how he cycles out. We're going to get in front of him here, obviously. But if we need to pit, then we'll be a little bit of a shadow entry there. Not sure we needed to go that shadow. Switch back to standard through here. If we run 3, the car just feels a little bit too tail happy. It really does end up starting to spin around quite a bit. Okay, Schumacher just 2 positions behind us, or 3 positions behind us technically. Give him a little bit of brake here. Nice. We got Leclerc trying to light us up here just a bit. We're gonna slow down. He's on our outside, that's fine, he can stay there. I've got the preferred line, use some overtake through here. Got him. We're going to try and keep him there, hopefully. I was about to say hopelessly, I'm not sure what that's about. Hopelessly? Hopelessly is that he's got new tires, we don't. That's the only thing that's hopeless about this situation. Alright, so we got a bit of wear on the engine, so that's going to be something we'll have to look at for the next few races, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. So what's the call if we're up here with our hard tires and it ends up we get a yellow? Honestly, with a yellow, we won't be running. Ooh, wow, he really went in low there, Leclerc. I got a little bit loose. Went a little rich here, just to get back to speed. I don't know what the call on that would be, because these tires have been running pretty good. He's going to try and go to the outside, not his best call there. Oh yeah, he's got damage on the front wing now. Trying to make that move. We are really diving it in, so he knocked off his wing trying to make that move. I mean, I guess probably could have given him a little more space, but I didn't feel like doing that, so he's probably going to have to end up coming to the pits for that now. It's kind of heating me up, that's for sure. Got the hot rate going and everything. But, yeah, we'll keep in position here pretty good, so I like that. Alright, get straightened up. Use that overtake. I like where we're at. We're doing good. So as I said, with the caution, it's going to be tricky because it's like I don't really want to pit necessarily. Just because the hard tires, with a few caution laps, can cool down, can pick up a little bit of the rubber off the track. So potentially we might be able to try and cycle and see my tires. Oh yeah, tires are doing pretty good. So if we can try and keep going, I think it will be a little bit of brake there. Get the car rotated. Very good. I think we can keep this position, honestly. Not sure what Little Shoe's strategy is, what his fuel is like. He obviously started in the front, so he might have used a bit more fuel than we did initially. Alright, turning wide here. Ooh, we got a caution. Not sure what's that about. Looks like everything is clear. So not sure what that was about, but everything looks good. Oh, and Charles Leclerc out of the session, so apparently he had a lot more than wing damage. Might have missed the shift while having that exchange. So might have blew up his transmission potentially. That's the only thing I can think of that would cause him to have an issue like that. So he's out of the session. One less car for us to have to worry about here. As we continue to be, I would love to get the signs. I would love a P3, but I will be happy with 4th and earning some points here. And if Schumacher can stay with us here, he just gained a position, obviously. That's a good day for us. I will not. We got yellow still on the track back there, so we'll have to watch out for stuff, it looks like. Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna get that there, but he is. There we go, get back on track here. Schumacher to our inside, slide in behind him. And we're spinning. And we're gonna get hit from the rear end. Can you let go of me, please? Yeah, so we finally got let go of there. Not sure if we have any damage here. Let's see. Amazingly not. We got a 5-second penalty though, so we're going to want to work on that. Just checking our damage and stuff, but yeah, ended up spinning around off that curve, so that was not helpful for our time. I'm still running ERS, so we need to turn that off, let that gather back up some space. Well, that was going really good until we had that little issue. I think we got our tires dirty, so that didn't help us out. Also, these tires are slowly starting to wear out. But I mean, they did a good job, and we had a really good strategy so far, so I like it. Car feels good still, so like it. Like a lot, team did a good job with the setup after the qualifying mess up on it, but we did a pretty good job with it. Not sure if we can catch anybody here. I'd love to finish in front of Hamilton myself, but that's just me. But yeah, car's feeling really, really good. Other than that very strange issue back there on the turn. Let's get that speed up and rock it on through here. We're still in the top 10, so we can still get points if we can stay in front of Ricardo there by about 5 seconds. Or in front of the guy back behind him by 5 seconds, that would work out too. Yep, gotta stay in front of Ricardo is what we've got to do. Gonna try and save up some ERS through here. Try not to use that if we don't have to. We've used up quite a bit. Luckily we've been able to do a pretty good job at conserving that. And using it just in the right spots. And Max Verstappen just did the fastest lap of the race so far. Not sure if he pitted for something or not. And that's not what we needed to keep our time up. And final lap of the race. Luckily, it looks like Mashishita, who's in 11th, is continuing to fall back. So, even if we do lose time to Ricardo, we should be able to still get a top 10. Hopefully. That's what we're hoping for. And all things considered, we've had a really good race here position-wise. We've done a really good job keeping position and maintaining, so I'm going to come away with this very, very happy. Plus also we got a really good setup as we go wide once again. Next Verstappen able to get the win there. Get our tires cleaned up here a little bit. Go ahead and stop running our rich fuel. Keep on using it all the way through here. Try and get that time back. And we should be finishing 10th. There we go. Whew! Got that race done. And we did get 10th. Okay, so not where we wanted to be, where we could have been, but we got it done, so that works. And we got drive of the day too, so sweet.
A difficult race then on a circuit that demands complete concentration, but they've persevered to take the win here today. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success?
It was a question of right place, right time today. We were looking at an entirely different race before the safety car came out, but they were able to take full advantage after the field had been bunched up.
The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everyone at the team. Let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to the Rainmaster. They fought so hard and had incredible pace at times, so I don't think anyone else did a better job today.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Meanwhile, Renault move up the table with another strong performance this weekend. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time? Be sure to join us again as we continue to bring you the latest excitement in Formula One.
Alrighty, so really good day there. We definitely did a good job. Mick Schumacher able to get 3 positions from the start, so good day for him. Of course, we were able to get 5 positions up. Could have gotten probably 1 more if we didn't have that 5-second penalty, but still a really good day, points paying day, and that's what we needed. So Charles Leclerc ended up not finishing. Antonio Giovinazzi, all those guys there in the back, but really good day for us here at Zandvoort. Not what I expected, but ended up being really good. Could it have been better? Absolutely, if we hadn't had that little spin there in that one horseshoe section, but still, really good day. So definitely proud of the whole team, and also did a really good job myself being able to keep that car going with hard tires that were slowly wearing out. So overall, strategy worked out really good in our favor, both teams. So really grateful for the great work that our Florida Racing guys did today. Definitely good. Alright guys, we're back. So we got to renew our sponsorship with Polar, so we're going to get that done, of course. We'll get them back onto the thing here as well. Let's see, so we can do durability, team, driver promotion. We're going to go ahead and get that reaction done for our second driver, get him continuing to work there. Little shoe, make sure he's got plenty of stuff going on there. We got $13 million back in the bank. So we have plenty of money when it comes to re-signing our driver later on this season. Let's see, can we get, I don't think we can get anything R&D wise done here. There's a few of them there, but they're kind of locked up, so we can't really do anything in those areas at the moment, it doesn't look like. So nothing going there, so we're going to go ahead and advance time here. So we got both of those done.
Our new parts have been completed without issue.
And so we got the Spanish Grand Prix coming up. So that's where we're going to leave it off today, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed today's race. I really did. Definitely one of my best races ever at Zandvoort. And one of the best finishes for the team as well. So nice to finally get some points. By the way, let's look at the standings. I didn't even really look at that a whole lot. But there we go. 7th in the standings. Schumacher in 10th in the standings. We're currently 15th. But yeah, nice to see that we're actually somewhere in both the driver and constructor standings at the moment. So 11 points so far in the season. We'll have to see where we end up finishing at the end, hopefully with another win at Monza, so we got that to consider, so that should definitely be really good. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It means a whole lot, and we'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing in F1, and we're going to be heading out to one of my favorite circuits, the Spanish Grand Prix, Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. So can't wait for that one. That's a very fun track, and I really enjoy it. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with Florida Racing F1 here. So we have gotten out here to Spain for the Spanish Grand Prix. So let's go ahead and take a look at the information that we have currently. So it looks like it's going to be a little bit overcast potentially for the race, definitely with some clouds. We'll see how that all plays out. Looking at what we already got all of our practice done. We need to go do our qualifying run. Looking at our R&D, what we got running over here is we've got streamlined suspension arms. Those are getting worked on. We currently have the bearings for the energy recovery system and also some piston upgrades in the engines. They're going to get a little bit more speed out of our car. And then also over here we've got some brake discs getting worked on, so then we should be able to upgrade our calipers, suspension geometry, reinforced hydraulic lines, and also we can do some major chassis developments throughout here, so that's going to be nice to be able to get done. So we got that going on, and of course we are slowly working on redoing some of our durability in the MJUH redone, and then also we should be able to get our energy store durability redone there as well. I think basically after that we'll be done because we got gearbox durability, so we're doing pretty good on all that. So but yeah, that's what we're working on so far. So anyways, let's go get our qualifying done here at the Spanish Grand Prix Barcelona circuit, and then we will see you guys for the race.
Welcome along then to what promises to be another fascinating Spanish Grand Prix, a race which saw Max Verstappen win on his first ever appearance with the Red Bull team in 2016. This after the dramatic coming together of Lewis Hamilton and Nico Rosberg on the first lap. Will we see more moments for the scrapbook here today? The Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya, a track that will certainly force the drivers to push themselves. It consists of a very impressive main straight going into turn 1. It's a straight that also offers a DRS zone, so it's likely to be a hot spot for overtakes. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Young superstar Max Verstappen starts from pole position. A very happy Carlos Sainz will start second. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Bottas, Hamilton, the Rainmaster, and Albon, Leclerc, Gasly, Perez, and Daniel Kvyat, Ricciardo, Schumacher, Lando Norris, and Matsushita, Ocon, Stroll, George Russell, and Nick de Vries, Latifi, Magnussen, Giovinazzi, and Juan Manuel Correa. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track and get this Grand Prix underway.
Alright guys, so we were able to put up a really good qualifying lap. Need to clean it up just a tad, but the car was fast and we were able to get 5th. We also got Mick Schumacher starting 12th behind us, so he's a few rows back, but other than that, we are both in the top 15, which is pretty cool. So looking at race strategy, you can see the soft tires, they wear out pretty quick here, and you can see how both tires come in with the mediums or with the hards. I'm going to go with hard tires. It'll take a while for them to come in, but once they do, I think it'll work out really, really good. Let's see, we've got 17 laps on the board, so I think we can take our fuel back just a tad. We're going to leave us an extra lap for some extra overtaking if needed. We're looking at the setup here because the car's a little bit on the stiff side, I want to say. Yeah, it's like it doesn't want to turn. It's very, very stiff. So I almost want to soften up the front end just a bit, or maybe soften up the rear end. I'm not sure which I want to do exactly, but the car is definitely very stiff. Oh, there we go. So let's loosen up the brake pressure just a tad. That'll probably help us out a tiny bit. We're going to send the brakes back just a bit more towards the rear, but we still want some to really be able to grip the front end, be able to make sure that we're getting what we need once we're breaking into the turn. But I think that should be good, so let's go with that. I think that should work out for us very, very well. Alrighty, so let's get racing here in the Spanish Grand Prix and hopefully not wrecking anybody on the first lap, because that would be very unfortunate. Alrighty guys, so here we go. We're going to go with lean on the start, just so that we're not going crazy. Looks like we're actually going to have to go into the grass there to slow up. Because both Mercedes really slow there on the start. Everybody trying to get past here, make up position, which is fine. Ferrari to the outside. Just trying to not wreck into anybody in the first lap, because that's what we usually end up doing. Watch out for the AlphaTauri, because they've gotten to us there at Zandvoort. That was not fun. So everybody a little bit on the slow side. Go ahead and switch over to standard here, just so we're not holding anybody up behind us. So we moved down to P7, which is fine. Car feels really good on the tires, I like that. So running on mixture number 4 during qualifying, the car just did not handle that very well. So being able to run this, seems like the car is doing a little bit on the better side. So running behind the AlphaTauri, we're going to be nice and patient here, as everybody's just kind of feeling out the track for the first part here, figuring out their strategy from the start. Just kind of all over the place there. That's my worst part of the track right there. Got a little bit swirly. I'm going to block the Ferrari from moving up on us. Go ahead and use some ERS and reuse rich. Doing that. Make sure we brake into the turn like we should. Make sure that we don't get high centered on that curve, because that will end up spinning us out pretty good there. And I think with how everybody's running, we can probably run standard for the majority of the race. That's why I kind of left in some extra fuel, just so that we could run that if we needed to. This car's pretty fast, and everybody else is running pretty fast here as well, so we kind of want to hold on to this position if we can. So that's why we're running that. So it looks like Schumacher moved up 1 spot, so he's in 11th, so good job by him. We're going to go a bit wide here. Run there we go. We're going to keep the Ferrari from getting that position. He's going to undercut us. We're going to go wide. See where he is. He's right there. We're underneath him. Almost got locked there in his wings, so definitely didn't want to do that. He's going to go low. Just trying to keep it clean, but also keep him behind me here if we can. A little shortcut through that corner. Not too bad. Just got to watch that bump, or else we will be spinning out there like we did there in lap 1. Alright, so DRS is online. Very good. A little bit too much cut through there. Got to watch that. Don't want to cut corners, get penalties. And also, especially through there, just with how those curbs are, we don't want to run over those if we don't have to. Make sure we get into this corner right, or else we will be off in the marbles and the dirt, which we don't need. We don't need to be in the dirt if we don't have to be. We got Gasly and Albon right in front of us, so we're going to be... Okay, I did tell you guys to switch that out, but whatever. You don't have to listen to me, I guess. Car does not want to turn through there. Some overtake here, get into the turn well. We always overdo this turn, just always do. Luckily we have plenty of speed to stay in front of Leclerc. He's going to be to our inside. Car's running wide through here. Block that, make him go to the outside. There we go. Just keep an eyeball on him. Do a nice... double check the engine here. Kind of missed our braking zone there just a little bit because I was checking on the engine. So we got about 61% wear on the engine right now. Not where we want to be. So I need to keep an eyeball on that. So currently Leclerc is right here with us. He's running a pretty good lap time. That's good to some extent. Ooh, car does not want to turn. As I said, that's the problem that we've been having, is that the car's just a little bit too tight, and it does not want to turn. We got Leclerc got past us there just fine, nice and cleanly done, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm going to try and use DRS here to catch up. Try not to overrun the course too much. There we go. Nicely done. Do that turn nice and cleanly. So I really do like this track. I don't think we can, with the car that we have, I don't think we can really move up any position-wise, just with how the car is running with the turns. I don't know what's going on with all that, but it definitely does not like turning. So going in deep. A little bit too deep. Trying to catch Leclerc and totally missed the braking zone. That's where it's like you haven't used all three of those at the same time on that straight, so you don't know how much brake you actually need to slow down. And so luckily we figured that out pretty early here without messing up too bad. So we got Kvyat behind us there. And we got Perez as well. So right now we are comfortably in points, so I'd like to stay here if we can. Use a little overtake on the straights. Yeah, we're a little bit slower here. Do the turn. There we go. So I really do like this course, but yeah, the car just, it doesn't want to turn. It's very stiff in the front end, and its turning response in the front is just not what it should be, honestly. So I'm not totally sure what we could have changed on that, but I just know that it does not like turning, so we're not going to force it too much, because forcing things like that usually end up wrecking the car, so we don't want to do that. Alright, so from lap 6 to 8 we can pit, so we'll see what we end up doing on strategy. That is a little bit too close on the turn there, saw that pop up, so we want to watch for that again. Don't want to get a penalty if we don't have to, not with where we're running. Nice through the turn. So tires are doing pretty good. It seems like they've kind of worn in pretty nicely, but yeah, once they get past this optimal, yep, see right there, so we're kind of past, a little past optimal grip on these tires, so we're going to start really slipping and sliding here pretty soon. Yeah, folded just a little bit there. I want to see if anybody else pits. If nobody else pits, we might stay out another lap. So one thing we wanted to do is engine durability. I think that's one thing that we're going to really want to work on. Once we get the resource points, go ahead and pop that up a bit more than what it currently is. Alright. I didn't see anybody. Okay, there's a few guys pitting, but not too many. So we're going to go ahead and keep on going one more lap. Okay, so we got that corner done pretty good without any issues. I was just trying to see if we could like catch up with Leclerc, but it looks like he's doing pretty good. So yeah, we'll come in next time by and get our hards. Yep, we're losing grip, so yep, we will come in next time by. Nice and easy, no need to mess up the car. If we don't have to, although this would be the perfect lap to mess up the car, but if we don't have to do that, I would appreciate it very, very much. So we'll use Rich here on the straight just a tad. Nice and easy through the turn, gonna go wide. And we will be coming in this time by. Get off ourselves some hard tires. Looks like we'll be pitting with Leclerc, I think. Got a little bit loose there. Yep, he's coming in, so we will be coming in as well. Go ahead and run Rich on pit road. Try to burn up some of that extra fuel. Okay, so apparently we really do need to switch our strategies up just a bit, because now we're going to double stack. Okay, not terrible, but still. So you guys knew I came in, so why didn't you tell him to stay out for another lap? I'm not really sure what the reasoning on that is. So we got to get these tires warmed up. We're at 11th right now. So if you guys passed us by on the softs, I think, so if you guys still have to come down pit road as far as I know. So we got to get these tires warmed up. They feel pretty good already, but yeah, we got to get these tires warmed up, ready to go. Because the guys on mediums, because you saw there when we were looking at the strategy, the mediums are going to really start losing grip at the end of this race, barring a caution or a safety car. So having these potentially could really end up helping us out with the grip levels at the end of this race. So the main thing is just getting these guys nice and warmed up, not spinning out while they're cool, like that. Because we got to get these things warmed up to the optimal temps here, and they're not there yet. So that's what we got to work on right now. That's why we're not using any of the extra stuff right at the moment. It's going to go nice through that turn. Alright, so we got some guys on pit road. So there's one passed, two passed, another passed, back to 8. That's where we want to be. Yep, that's where we want them to stay if we can. So we kind of messed up Little Shoes Day, unfortunately. Mostly because they didn't tell them to stay out. And yes, I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that was. But maybe we can get a caution that can help bunch everybody up and he can finish a little bit better. So, because I feel kind of bad about that now, because like, hey, he's been having the best year so far, better than we have. And the only reason we're doing so good, really, with the car that we got is because we qualified up here. It's not really because we could have driven up here by ourselves, because the car's not that good. The car's good, but it's not that good. Just with how stiff it is in the turns. But with these tires, it does feel a little bit better. It's almost a little floaty, almost, just a little bit. That's what it kind of feels like. Like it's kind of skimming over the top of the, in the front tires. It feels like it's kind of skimming over the track just a tad. So not bad there. There you. Nice to see you. And he doesn't have DRS, we do. So he got the preferred line there. And we hit wings. So that's going to kind of give us a bit of a problem throughout the rest of the race. But we did get that position back, so now we got to watch that wing and see what it does through the turns. Doesn't seem to be affecting us too badly right now, so that's nice. Everybody kind of getting stacked up behind me here. Because I got the hard tires, so I'm going to be a little bit slower than those on the mediums. But if I stack all these guys up, it might end up helping Mick Schumacher just a little bit, little shoe. And right now, the grip level on these tires is coming up pretty good. I like how it feels. It's feeling pretty decent right now. A little bit swirly there, not too bad. Yeah, and see, you got Schumacher being able to catch up to everybody here. So we lost just a tad down for us, not too much. But that is going to play a role throughout the rest of the race. Nice and easy through here. So if we get really close to that yellow thing, we don't end up incurring any penalty, which is nice. Because we haven't gotten any warnings on that corner, so if I'll go ahead and use fuel number 3 through here. Burn up some extra fuel, also get us a little extra speed. Car feels a lot better with the hard tires, so I definitely like that. Yeah, you see this, so we don't have quite as much cornering grip now without that little wing, so that's causing us a little bit of an issue, not too bad. Yeah, so unless we get a caution or something, I don't think we're catching back up, which is fine. We don't need to catch up. We're doing a brilliant job here compared to what we normally do here. So obviously if we can we're keeping this group here backed up pretty good, so that might really help out Little Shoe, as he might be able to gain some more positions, which I would really enjoy seeing. Use 3 here in the backstretch. So we got some fuel efficiency upgrades that are going to end up coming through, and so what we should be able to do is really start using a lot less fuel on the start of the races, and we should really be able to save tons of fuel throughout. So that's what we're going to be looking for in the future. Use that overtake, use that level 3, and let's get away from Perez here. He probably has DRS though. Nice on the brakes, very, very good. I like these tires. These tires, once they wear in, they have a lot of good grip. Car feels really, really good through here. I like it. And so we got to go all the way to the end of the race with these. So with how everybody else's tires are going to degrade over the session, we could see potentially some spots slowly start drifting back to us depending on how everything goes, and we might see a lot of time fall off from some of these other guys behind us as well. So we're gonna just have to wait and see. The thing is though, we just gotta be consistent and keep doing what we're doing without any issue. Nice and easy into here. Perez coming pretty quick, so he's using some speed to get up to here. Now Ricardo back there, I think it was actually Renault. I don't remember which one it was now. But one of those guys got past us. Obviously we gave him just a little bit of wing damage. They gave us some wing damage, so nice and easy there. There we go. Alright, so yeah, he's got some pretty good speed and burning some fuel, so we gotta keep an eyeball behind us. So we're a little bit slower right now, mostly because of the wing, obviously, through the turns, but honestly, ooh, I'm gonna go off track, back on track. Yep, so just a little bit off track there. That's the mistake that we gotta watch for. But yeah, just kind of slid off there just a bit more than I wanted. Luckily able to keep it going, not spin out or anything, so that was certainly nice. Use a little 3 and overtake there. Get into the turn, nice. There we go. Nice and easy through there, because you hit that wrong, you are totally going around. And yep, we will. Alright, so there's the first corner cutting warning through there. So yeah, we gotta be right on that yellow thing to be able to negate that, so that's what we gotta watch out for. Nice and easy through there, good job. Watch this turn once again. Almost the same thing. And to the wall we go. Make sure you miss everybody. Yep, so the one tire got off into the grass. That just caused us to have issues there, so what we'll do is we will end up, where are we at? We're at 16th position wise. So if we pit now, we're totally going to lose all position. So the question is, do we pit for the new wing and soft tires for the last few laps here, or do we try to work it out? Well, we could potentially wreck ourselves all the way, which would not be good. Cars are a lot stiffer in the front end now without that wing. Well, we could stay out and try to finish in front of DeFreeze. I kind of like that strategy myself. Not sure how well it's going to work out, but we're going to try it anyways. Especially with, yeah, we only got 2 laps to go, so we can battle it out here just a little bit. At least knock DeFreeze out if we have to. If we're gonna have to lose this race, we're going to take him with us. There we go. He's to the inside. Block, block, block. Very, very good. Might be slower, but we can still block him at all costs here. And we can finish 16th rather than 20th. Which I really like that strategy myself. Alright, go, 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 go. He's right there. Make sure we block that. So giving him a lot of blocks here. Make sure we keep him behind us. And if we have to, we'll just take off a wing, because his wing is our wing. After all the stuff he's taken off of us so far this year. Front wing, a few other things he's taken off. There we go, got level 3 and overtake. Gonna watch him though, because he'll probably have a pretty good run once he gets down here. Very nice through there, very nice through there. Luckily we can push on that one side because we don't have a wing to worry about over there. Yeah, we're just going to go wide. So we're just slowly losing the spots. We just don't have the down first tenning the capability anymore that we had. With Magnuson, I didn't even know he was over there for the most part. There's our 3-second penalty. Yep. So on lap 17 on the lead end lap here. So we'll probably end up being about 20th, especially with these guys right behind us, Latifi and Russell. Yeah, because we can't turn here. Not enough grip. Well, we tried once again, but once again, Spanish Grand Prix has eluded us from having a good finishing position. We got Carrera behind us, we'll let him go by. There we go. Nice clean, help him out. But yeah, once again, one of my favorite tracks that I really enjoy just hasn't been able to do anything with. And once again, we will lose the track. Be all the way back here, so that's certainly unfortunate. We will finish in front of Magnuson quite easily though. But yeah, not the day we wanted. Really is a bummer, but it's like not much we can do. The car was just always tight in the front end, so turning wasn't going to be much of a it's going to be a pain all day, unfortunately, which was. And then, of course, 3-second penalty, that's not going to help us out any either. And we're going to be off in the dirt to finish off the race there. There we go. Not a good ending, but we did finish the race. And in 21st, so not last, so that's nice.
Another Spanish Grand Prix is over, and what a special race it was. Ant, talk to me. What do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
I think that smart tyre management on track and very smooth driving definitely assisted in their victory today. That combination meant they got the absolute maximum out of their tyres at all times.
Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be proud of the victory they secured here. So, let's review the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Anthony Davidson, who do you pick? It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull pull further ahead of the standings. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. Well, that was certainly an incredible weekend of racing. Be sure to join myself and Ant for more exciting Formula One action soon.
Alright guys, so both of our cars ended up falling backwards, so kind of a little bit of what expected. We definitely didn't have the car setup that we needed here. We had a good qualifying run, which is one lap of course, so that made the difference. See right there, we actually had a pretty good time, a 121, and the best time was a 119 for Max Verstappen. 120, 120, 120, 120, 120, 22. So we had a decent time there. 121, 765. So not bad. But yeah, just the car not turning already, just from the. I'm not sure totally why, but it didn't like turning at all. It was very stiff feeling, so that didn't help us out. And then once we got the wing damage, we were probably gonna go backwards anyway. So that's what we ended up doing. So. All things considered, we had a really good race. Consistency-wise, we definitely got better, but the end result definitely does not show what we were able to accomplish running up there in the top 10 almost all day. So, definitely a bummer, but, well, we got next season. So, hopefully we can come back and get the Spanish Grand Prix again. But, yeah, for some reason, we just can't seem to get a good finish here at the Spanish Grand Prix, so definitely a bummer. But always a track I look forward to, but we just can't seem to get anything done with it, so that's a bummer. Alright guys, so we're back at the facility, so let's go ahead and get some of these events taken care of. So we do have, let's see, we need to work with the chassis department. That's a good idea. Go ahead and do some of that. Visit sponsor headquarters. That do a 1,000 plus boost the team. We can also do a funded team event at home, so that would do a lot for the overall feeding of everybody. Let's see, that's chassis, so that's gonna take care of, so we can go ahead and cancel that and go back. Nope, I need to go back to my activities. Here we go. Go ahead and get G-Force training for a little shoe, get him working there, and go ahead and do a visit the team's headquarters there. That will help us out a lot. Now let's look at the R&D. What do we got going on? Well, we're waiting on this currently. We've got this that should come in pretty soon, so we can't really spend any R&D on anything at the moment. We can see where we're sitting right there. Pretty good, but definitely need to keep on working those other developments we got working on right now. We got a lot of engine parts that we're going to be redoing, so that should help out. And we have $16 million in the bank. What I need to check here is he expires in 35 days, so Monday 15th. So that's going to be kind of soon. So we're at May 20th right now, so let's go ahead and advance time here. Well, let's see. We should be able to get enough money to re-sign a little shoe without too much issues. Let me see here. He's at 3 million. We're at 16.27. Can we upgrade any facilities for a cheap sum of money? Yes, we can. In a few places. So let's see here. We already got that upgraded. We got the marketing team. So let's see here. Further increases positive effects, remove negative effects from team activities. Increase the claim improvement speed at 20%. We got that. We also have the second driver pace stat will greatly improve. Let's see here. Durability, build time, quality control. let's see here. So I know for sure I want to do the resource point generation, but that's $15 million. That doesn't leave us a whole lot of room for error once our time to re-sign little shoe comes up. So I think basically everything seems to be running pretty decently. Get increase fabrication. Yeah, we'll just leave that off the table at the moment and just wait and see once we get him re-signed and stuff. Also, too, once we see what our weekly resources end up being here in a bit, that should help us out as well. So let's see. We got one thing done, one G-force training done, general durability, that's been done. We got the funded team away, that helped. Brake disc width.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through from the fabrication
Nice.
process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Alrighty, so we've got our new resource points and our new parts in for Monaco, which is going to be an absolute disaster in some cases. So let's go over to here. So let's go ahead and we're going to get, let's see, if we rush it, yeah, that's going to get it done before the next Grand Prix, so we can do that right there. Let's see here, what else can we do with 700 resource points? I don't think there's going to be much that we can do here. Haven't seen too much in the cheap range. So it looks like that's about it for the moment. Let me come over here. Yep, so currently there's not much we can do in any of these sections at the moment, just with how much everything costs. We do need to work on some more durability on the engine, but other than that, we're doing pretty good in all things that way. So now we got $17 million in the bank. Let's go ahead and get the generation done here, because we should end up with plenty of money come June 15th. So we got that. That's going to be delivered on June 4th, and that's going to get us an extra 200 points of resource points. So we got that going on. So next up will be the race at Monaco. Not going to be one of our best races, I can tell you that right now, but we can see what we end up doing, and hopefully Little Shoe has a good day, because his Vietnam run there ended up being really good. And so far he seems to be really good at the street courses, so we'll see how that all runs out. But yeah, I'm not expecting too much from myself at this track, because oh, I hate street courses. But anyways, the most prestigious race on the weekend, that's in the series and in the season, is going to be up next. So anyways guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing and the Monaco Grand Prix. See you guys there. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome back. So we are here in Monaco for the Monaco Grand Prix, and so we got ourselves all of our practice done. We're going to be heading out to qualifying here very quickly. So let's take a look at what we got going on in development. So currently we do have one thing going on in the chassis department that's getting worked on. That's the brakes. We currently have 2 developments happening in engine, and I believe we are done with development currently in durability. So right now we got quite a bit of resource points, but what I'm waiting on is for a few more so we can work on some more aerodynamics, I believe is what I'm waiting on. So we'll see how all that plays out, and let's go get some qualifying done at Monaco here on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with our Florida Racing Formula team. Let's go.
Formula One returns to Monte Carlo once again today, home to the world-famous Monte Carlo Casino, first opened in 1863. And, of course, a certain road race, first held here in 1929. There's no greater an occasion, no more valuable a win than the Monaco Grand Prix. The prestigious Circuit de Monaco then. It's not all that dissimilar today to the layout that made its debut almost a century ago. It's 2 miles and 19 corners through the streets of Monte Carlo, and although the average lap speed of around 93 miles per hour is the lowest of the season, the tiny margins for error make it the natural habitat of the safety car. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he starts from pole position. And Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Hamilton, Sainz, Daniel Ricciardo, and Norris, Kvyat, Leclerc, Schumacher, and Pierre Gasly, Albon, Ocon, Nobuharu Matsushita, and Stroll, De Vries, Magnussen, Nicholas Latifi, and George Russell, Perez, Giovinazzi, Correa, and the Rainmaster. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head to trackside for today's race.
Alright guys, so we are going to be here at Monaco. It's going to be starting off with medium tires. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Actually, hard tires, there we go. And then for the final lap, what we'll do is obviously switch over. Let's see, can I go? There we go. Switch over to the softs right there. So that should work out really good. So, there's our lap time. Going to be making ourselves a little bit slower, but that's also going to really help us out with keeping the car a little bit on the slower side so that we don't mess up the track, because we will mess up greatly. So we're going to go ahead and put it right at... We require fuel-saving measures throughout the race in order to complete yada yada. There we go. So we'll put it right there. That'll be good. And that is what we're going to use right there strategy-wise. So we're going to have hard tires on the start of the race. We are starting all the way in the back as I predicted, because we're not that good. The track should be dry all the way out throughout the race, so we'll see how that works. And also we get Little Shoe up in 10th, so he's going to be starting up there. As I said, he's doing pretty good on these street courses, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does here at Monaco. Kind of cool to see if he could win it. That would be pretty neat, but yeah, right now we just have to survive this track. So let's go racing here at the Monaco Grand Prix here with our Florida racing car. Let's go, guys. Alrighty, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps out the channel a whole bunch. Thanks. Alright, so starting off on the hard tires, we're going to be slow poking around the track, which is perfectly fine. I don't mind a bit. But yeah, you see how much fuel we don't have, so luckily we'll be able to save almost all of that throughout the race without any issue whatsoever, because this is not one of my better tracks. If I amazingly don't wreck into anything, I will be very surprised, but I am pretty sure that I will end up wrecking into something here. So the only way we're probably going to gain any position more than likely is cautions like these, where everybody wrecks out or something like that. That's really where our only benefit is probably going to be, as we are not good on this track. Car's also not that good either, honestly. Haven't liked how the car handled it, but definitely am not a fan of this circuit. So we got 20 laps of this that we got to survive through and hopefully not wreck our car. That is what our main objective is, not to wreck the car, as we almost take off our wing right there. Luckily we didn't. There's a reason why we took hard tires and are only running lean throughout this race, is because if we go any faster, we're going to hit the wall. So I was like, not going to mess around with that too much if we don't have to. Gonna let this be Little Shoe's day for sure, and if we gain positions, we gain positions, but not gonna be one of our better races, I can tell you right now. Come into here nice and easy, make sure we don't hit the wall, which we don't. So being nice and clean throughout the race, that is our goal. We got our hard tires on here. We're not, and also being by pitting long after where everyone else is going to pit, that's going to help us out with Little Shoe. Going to help him out with his strategy so we don't double box on him, as he's actually pretty far up there. This is the worst turn imaginable. Car does not like you turning to it. There we go, damage already. As I said, car does not like turning through here. Yep, we know. Already hit the wall, so... The one goal that we wanted to do of not crashing, basically, we've already taken that out of the box, so... And we're already exceeded track limits through there, so that's something else we're going to look at. So we got to watch out for that and hopefully not get any time penalties, because if we are able... If we are able to make up ground because of caution or anything like that, we're going to want to have no time penalties to make sure that we can capitalize on that. But as I said, I'm not... I am not... just listening to my crew chief. So DRS is now enabled for the track. But basically, there's the other wing. Yep, so going fast is not our strong suit, that's for sure. Tipping on, towing around here. Yeah, see, we just constantly hit that wing. There's nothing we can really do about that. For whatever reason, the car just does not turn. There we go. Let's see if we loosen up the differential. Maybe that'll help us turn a bit more through those tight turns. I kind of doubt it, but it's a possibility that it might work. Get through here. We're also going to get lapped, so that's going to play a role into this as well. Now, that's really not helping us out any. Yep, car does not want to turn. So we've already messed up that. So we need to come down pit lane, get that fixed here. Tight turn, tight turn, tight turn. There we go. And that's an even tighter turn. Wow. Alright, let's see here. We're going to go with mediums here. Then next stop we'll obviously switch back to our hards. So we're already going to have 2 compounds that we're going to use. Alright, guys. So there's some medium tires. We got another wing. Luckily we stocked up on wings for this race. So that's helpful. Yeah, that's not gonna happen there, dude. Believe me, it's not gonna happen. Alrighty, so how long before we knock off the wing again? That's going to be the ultimate question. No, we're not gonna do that, I can tell you that right now. Crew chief's telling me to use the faster engine modes. It's like, nope, we are not doing that because the car does not like running on this track one bit, and I don't like running it either. Alright, nice and easy tip-toe, there we go. Tip-toe through here too. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, there we go. Now we can open it up as much as lean will allow us. Go. I really do despise this track to some extent. It's just I cannot I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Just it's too tight of a race. There's no room for being able to use the track surface, and if you miss it by just an inch, you're already in the wall. So I mean, it's just like it's not that good. And we're going into the wall. At least for me anyways. My driving style, yeah, it doesn't work out at all. Does not work out at all. So what we're going to wait for is one thing. If we do hit the wall again, which we almost did right through there, what we will end up doing is waiting to make sure that Little Shoe gets his stop in before we do, as we got, I think it's Verstappen closing in on us here. Nice and easy. Contact with the wall, ever so slightly. Love to get out of your way there, buddy, but I'm a little bit on the stuck side. Let me move over here. There you go. See you on your way. Try not to interfere any with these guys if we don't have to. Yeah, they're just able to run this course a lot better than I can, that's for sure. Make sure that we get... and stay out of the way. There we go, let everybody pass in that little group. Very nice. Just managing that, not getting into any major incidents if we can, keeping our wing intact. That's really our main goal here. I guess we could hold these guys up and let Little Shoe take advantage from that, but that's a little bit too much here. So guys, we're going to be a little bit on the slow side through here. There we go. Slow through here too. Obviously I have to make the turns with these guys as well. We can let them all by here. We're going to hold up the Ferraris just a tad here for Little Shoe as we hit the wall again. And we also don't want to get a penalty from holding these guys up. Hey, there's space over there. Use that space. Hey, look, you found the space. Yeah, look at that. Wow. They figured out how to use the space on the track that was given them. Incredible. Ooh, there we go. Got to get around the AlphaTauri there. Okay, not sure where I'm supposed to be here, so we'll just work on that. And into the wall there to get our wing messed up. So this could really play into Little Shoe's favor here. Let's see if we can get through here. There we go, very nice. A little bit loose there. So that caution was going to come out at some point. The question was when. See the track limits there just a little bit, so we want to watch out for that again. Alright, so I'm going to bet that Little Shoe will come in. Yep, he's in right now, so we're going to go ahead. And we're going to come in behind him and fit those hards back on. Yep, there we go. Alright, so there we go. Back to the used hards. We'll be behind him, so we should not interfere with him whatsoever. Yep, he is out and green. Coming in for these guys here. There we go. They're going to bring in the other wing here. There we go. That's a brand new wing on. Actually, they switched us to new tires. No, they switched us to softs. Okay, good. As long as we're on the right tires, that's good. Yeah, so we're trying to catch up to the queue here. That's going to take us a little while, I can promise you that. So these are used hard tires, so we switched back to them. And we're going to continue to go back between the mediums. No need to use up the soft tires that we got. Alright, we're finding the queue right about here. So not sure where that's going to place everybody. Get around. There we go. Looks like Latifi there is still on the same lap that we are. He already stopped there. I'm not sure what you're talking about on that. Unless you damaged something again. And we're going to totally mess that up. I think Latifi back there behind us, he's going to end up going by us for the queue, but we're going to see here how that all works. queue's definitely moving pretty quick, I can tell you that right now. There it is, found it. So stay behind Carrera. So that's where we queued up, very good. Don't mind doing some, get a catch back up again. I can't do that when everybody accelerates so fast. Don't go so fast. Apparently this driver really wants to move the field out, apparently. Not sure what that's about. Yeah, we see our buddy Little Shoe. He's pretty far up there. Not sure how that's going to work out the whole race. We're going to have about 10 to go here. Everybody's real slow through here, as usual. Yeah, that's why everyone has to catch up, because we're so slow through here. So that could potentially lead to some penalties potentially later on. There we go. Got some wing damage. DRS problem. Yep. So we got a problem with our DRS system, so they're going to be working on that. So that's really not important for this race. So best race it could happen, honestly. Alright, and so they are green out in front and already running. Got Latifi there behind us, gonna let him pass. There we go. Just making sure we're not gonna get that. You can't push anywhere, dude. So I'm excited to see where Little Shoe ends up finishing here. That's going to be kind of interesting. Ooh, these hard tires feel pretty good with a little bit of wear on them. I like that. I like that a lot. So we are a lap down currently. Ooh, got a little bit on the swirly side through there. And let's see here. Yeah, the car does not like turning at all through there. And there's another piece of damage to another wing, so that's something we're gonna have to watch. Not using the overtake button. We can barely handle the track at the speed that we're going. There we go, very nicely through there. Basically, we came to this track just to survive. There's more damage. There's more damage. Yep, I just bounce off the walls on this place. That's what we end up doing. Ooh, we got cars pitting. That's interesting. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. I'm gonna stay out of the pits because that looks like it's a mess right now. Go ahead and go by these people for the moment. And I forgot where we were going. There's major wing damage. Yeah, well, we also wrecked, so technically that's not my fault. Make sure that we let these guys past here. There's Giovinazzi right there. There's, ooh, we're going to get into a little pit there with Magnussen. So now we got to come in and pit that front wing damage again. And we're going to probably end up in the wall there. Nope, we actually missed the wall. Yep. I'm hoping that they're not going to bring this track back next year. Not a fun track. Do not enjoy it at all. We just got to make sure we don't knock off our wheel. That's the one thing we got to make sure we do. We're going to let Gasly back through there. There we go. Not sure why I'm giving favors out to the Williams. Was that AlphaTauri? That was AlphaTauri. There went the wheel. Well, that was going to happen eventually. I was hoping to make it back, but it didn't work. Bummer! We're we're totally not going to continue on. We're done. We're done for the day, guys. We're done. Hopefully Schumacher's able to do a good day.
It was a magnificent race and a drive right out of the top draw to take the win for Red Bull today. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success?
Well, the safety car completely changed the race, didn't it? It's hard to say exactly what would have happened without it, but there's no question that they came out of that situation in a good position.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves. So let's review the updated driver standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
Max Verstappen seemed to just effortlessly weave through the other drivers today without a care in the world. He was definitely my driver of choice.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alright guys, so great day for Mick Schumacher, able to get 5th. So he went from 9th starting grid to be able to finish in 5th. Really good day there for him, for finishing in front of both of the Ferraris, the McLarens, Renaults, and able to finish right behind Mercedes and Red Bull. So great day for him, and really glad to see it, especially after a terrible race for sure. So nice to see that he was able to at least help to make the day a little bit better for us here at Florida Racing. But I'm just glad to have this track off of the schedule and to move on to the next race, because this is not a good track. Hate it. Really do hate it. It's not a fun track to race at all. So luckily we can move on and go on to the next race and hopefully get some work done. So let's head back to the shop and we'll see what we got going on there. Alright guys, so we're back. We got our activities underway. We also got ourselves quite a few resource points. We got 5.5 million almost in the bank, so we're going to keep that there. Make sure that we can re-sign Mick Schumacher and also give him a raise, because after all that he's done, he definitely deserves it. So let's see, we've still got the brake calipers. Those are still coming in, so they should be in pretty soon. We've got suspension geometry that we can get. That's going to help us with tire wear. Ultimate weight reduction. Let's see, what else do we get? We got major weight reduction, engine cover, so we got quite a few things here that we can work on. Let's go over here. We got the DRS. We do have that we need to do. Let's see here. What I want to do is go ahead and do the durability of the energy store cell. Go ahead and get that worked on there. And let's go ahead and get the engine durability up, because that's been a bit of an issue. Let's see, can we get this done? We can get this done before the next race, so let's try and do that there, and let's go ahead and move time forward and see what we got going on. So power equipment upgrade, we got that. General durability, team building. So the calipers did not go through, so we got to restart some of these developments here.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed the quality control. Make sure you indicate what you'd like redeveloped via the
Alright, so we
bar
got to
on
get
screen.
these restarted here. So that'll be done pretty quickly, and go ahead and get this restarted there as well. So we need to get those done. So that's a little bit of expense there, but not too bad. Let's see here where we got. We're going to another street course, Ajuban, or Baku City Circuit. That's going to be interesting. Lots of straights there, so it's not quite as tight or slow as Monaco, so that could potentially make it interesting. We're going to have to see how that works, but if anything is a sign, we should see Little Shoe be able to get a pretty good run there. Currently, we only have 1 point on the season, so we need to improve on that. But I think we should be able to see a pretty good day, hopefully, at the Baku City Circuit. So we're going to have to see how that all ends up. But let's see here. I need to go back here for a second. So, season. After that, we got the Canadian Grand Prix. We should be able to get a pretty good race there. France should be able to do pretty good there. Austria, we should also have a decent day there. Great Britain, questionable, but potentially we could do pretty good there. Hungary, that's a new track on the schedule. I'm not sure how that one would go. Belgium, questionable, but a possibility of a good run. Italy, of course, we got that one circled. Hopefully going to get some more engine upgrades to make sure we have plenty of speed for that one. That could really potentially be, once again, really great race. So far, we're undefeated in all of our seasons and have won there every time. So, really good track for us. So, hopefully we can make that happen again. Japan, that's a new track for the circuit. So, iffy, but a potentially good circuit for us. Could happen. We'll have to see how that works. And then, of course, USA had a really good finish there last season. So, really liked how well our car ran there. So, we're going to have to see how that does. So looking at the driver stats here, we've got Little Shoe. So far you see there 14th, 20th, 11th, 5th, 14th, 5th. So getting pretty consistent there with the 5th place finishes. That's what we like to see. And then we got Charles Leclerc having a terrible season there. 3 DNFs so far this season. Definitely not what he's wanted to see. Antonio Giovinazzi, he's got a DNF. And then us, been up and down. 21st, 19th, 21st, 10th at a track that we weren't usually good at. So definitely nice to see that. 21st at Spain, we could have been better there. And then, of course, the DNF at Monaco. But that's honestly what I would have expected. So anyways, that's what we got coming up. And we got to get through these street courses, though, because those are the killers for us. Me, personally, anyways. But potentially really good races for Little Shoe. So we got to see how he does. But so far, he's on fire on these street courses and doing a pretty good job on them. So anyways, we'll see you guys here next time for the Baku City Circuit Grand Prix. And we'll be racing with Florida Racing there in F1. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome back to Florida Racing here in F1 on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. And we are here at Baku for the Ajuban, however you want to pronounce that, Grand Prix. So we're looking at the information we got on the race so far. And we got right there, looks like we should have sun and going into some clouds. So that sounds pretty good to me all the way around. So we're going to qualify in here. So let's go and we'll bring it back for the race and we'll see how we do on what I believe is next to the last street course of the season. So we'll see how we do here. But on the sim, it seems like we should do pretty good. So we'll see how we run here. So let's go qualifying and we'll go to the race.
And a warm welcome to you from Azadlik Square, heart of Baku and home, of course, to the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. With high speeds, tight corners and few runoff zones, many are expecting a safety car here today, so our drivers will have to stay very much on their toes and hopefully away from the barriers. The Baku City Circuit measures roughly 6 kilometers and is made up of 20 corners and 2 DRS zones. The circuit winds around the narrow city, through the old town, and even brushes against the city's medieval walls. However, as beautiful as the setting is, this track is also a ferocious technical challenge, where the smallest of mistakes could lead to catastrophic consequences for all of our drivers. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Young superstar Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and talented Spaniard Carlos Sainz completes the front row. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Bottas, Hamilton, Daniel Kvyat, and Ricciardo, Perez, Norris, Gasly, and Lance Stroll, Matsushita, Leclerc, the Rainmaster, and Ocon, Schumacher, Albon, Kevin Magnussen, and Nicholas Latifi, Russell, Giovinazzi, Correa, and Nick De Vries. Now, it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track.
Alright guys, let's go into car setup and race strategy. So go ahead and select that. So we're going with increased downforce and actually okay, yeah. And we're going to redo all of this stuff right here, because this is what we ran in qualifying, and the car felt really good. So the main thing that I found is that we don't have to be quick here necessarily. Go ahead and lower our tire pressures there just a bit in the back. We don't have to be fast here, but we do need to be able to be consistent with the race. And so you see right here, that's our current strategy going right there, is the hards to the softs. We are going to redo that here, and we are going to go with mediums to the softs. And what we're going to do is we're going to edit this here to lap 8. There we go. So that's going to slow us down just a little bit, but I think that's going to work out pretty good. We got fuel. We got 15.2 laps. We're going to go ahead and lower that just a tad here. And that should be good for the... Well, now we're going to go ahead and lift that up just a little bit, as we do use quite a bit on the straights. We want to make sure we got plenty of fuel to do that, and we can save through the technical part of the track. So we got that saved. Mick Schumacher should be right behind us. We're in the worst zone, honestly, for me. We're on the outside going into turn 1, so that's going to be interesting to see how we do with that. But let's go racing here at Baku and see what we can do against all these guys. So... should be interesting. Let's go. Alright guys, so here we go at Baku. We are off. Going to use a little bit of overtake here at the start. Going to try and weave our way to the inside here. We're able to do that. Nice into the braking. A little bit of collision there with Matsushita. And we are through. We can gain a few more spots right here. So that's our main area where we can really gain stuff, is on the restart. That's what we saw during the simulator runs, and sure enough we were able to do that pretty good. So go ahead and switch to lean throughout the rest of this course, and I kind of get into a good groove of what everybody's doing. So we're running the mediums, obviously. Going to switch to the hards later on, and we'll have to see how we do later on. Just got to pay attention to where I'm braking and everything. A bit over the bumps, not too bad. A little bit of overtake, a little bit of rich. Just make sure that we keep our position very nicely. Alright, gotta watch this turn up right here. Alright, there we go. Not quite as much wiggle as I've done in the simulator, so that's nice. Go ahead and open it up to rich through here, then we're going to slow it down to lean right before we hit the braking zone, and hit the brakes right now. There we go, very good. And spin into the wall. Get that rich, get back going. So ended up hitting the wall there, just spun out on that curve. There we go, use our overtake and rich 3. Do a little bit of blocking there. Got Gasly behind us. Go ahead and go to lean right before the turn, and we're through it. Very nicely done. So we keep getting notifications on the wing, not really caring about that at the moment. Been able to run this course quite well without the wings in the simulator pretty well, so I think that we can get it done. Let's go ahead and switch the lean through here. You can also run standard as well. Car's handling very, very good. Team did a great job on both the simulator and getting this car to where it needs to be, because it's been running good, that's for sure. And even with that bit of wing damage there, kept the corner just a tad, we've been able to keep the car moving pretty good. But yeah, the whole simulation practice qualifying car just felt absolutely awesome through here. And amazingly, with how much I detest street courses, this one's pretty good. Yep, we gotta use some of that to get away from these people here. And go into that wall just a bit. There we go, through there. That's the main portion of the track that I gotta watch out for, because those curves will spin you around pretty good. And also the menu keeps going back to the stupid wing notifications. Like, I don't care about the wing. Leave me alone. I know it's there, and I know that we're actually doing pretty good right now. When it's orange and red, let me know. Here we go! That was Gasly taking off our wing. Amazingly, we made it into pit road. I think we actually probably DNF there, but I have not entered pit road on this track. So that's the best case scenario we got right there. So we got soft tires on. So we're going to catch the safety car cue. There we go. Very good. I think we probably would have DNF'd there if it had not been for the fact that we hit pit road at just the opportune time as the safety car came out, and we are going way too fast. And there's another wing damage. So we're going to have to pit that again. Alrighty, so we're going to switch to hard tires here in the next stint because I didn't have a chance to really switch it the last time, so we'll do that and see how that goes. Obviously we got to pit because we got more wing damage again. These tires are not warmed up, so we're going to have to watch out for that once we get the hard tires on. But it seems like it should work out pretty good. We're definitely way too fast right now compared to what I was doing. We're running lean, I think. Oh, that's why I had the overtake on the whole time. Okay, I was wondering why I was so fast. That was the problem. That was the problem. So, now we got that taken care of. Ooh, we got multiple cars with penalties. That's pretty interesting right now. Yeah, everybody's coming down pit road right now. We're going to do that too. And obviously get our wing fixed, switch the tires and stuff. We just needed to make sure we got our damage fixed. Make sure we come in nice and easy this time. And don't wreck it. There we go. So we're going to switch to hard tires here. Looks like everybody's out. Yep, looks like if Schumacher pitted or not, I'm not sure if he did. He probably did under this caution, but he's already away. Alright guys, so let's fix that nose again. Luckily we got extra noses as always. Alright, thank you guys. I was wondering why I was so fast. Oh, we're probably gonna pit again there, dude. Sorry, but we're probably all gonna pit again if there's another safety car, which on this track it seems like very likely that it will be. So yeah, we'll switch to the hards there. Very good. We got that strategy taken care of, and now we just need to catch up to the pack here. Yep, catch the safety car queue. That's what we need to do. And luckily this time we don't have our give us time to get these tires kind of warmed up there too, which would be nice. But yeah, luckily now we don't have overtake. I was wondering why on earth I was so fast. I mean, I knew I had soft tires on, and we got to stop doing that. Yeah, it was just I didn't know why I was so fast for whatever reason, but that's why I had the overtake stuck on. Alrighty, so not the way we wanted to start it, especially with how good we seem to be in the simulator, but one of those things. At the track, conditions versus the simulator, very, very different. So 4 laps completed as of right now. So a bunch of different strategy been done as everybody kind of pitted early there. Seems like a lot of them were on the medium tire type thing as well, and luckily this gives us a chance not in competition to get these tires warmed up, so that's really helpful. So we'll see where we catch the queue and stuff, and as I said, I saw a bunch of guys with 5-second penalties, so I'm not sure what all that's about. And we'll have to go back and watch the replay on what happened there between me and I think it was Gasly. Probably a lot of my fault, honestly, because I saw him a little bit too late in the mirror and didn't block in time. And so that's mostly on me, more than likely. I would take the blame on that one. Fascinatingly, we did not get a penalty for that either, so that's certainly nice. Alright, so we're going to catch up to the queue here. We should be going back green after this, I would expect. So just make sure we don't run into these guys at all. And yeah, look at that. We got Little Shoe, Mick Schumacher up there. I believe he's in third. So playing the strategy pretty close. We have to see if another caution comes out, but that could work out for him really good. But either way, should help him out by getting him some time up there in the front. Also, I think he might have wing damage from one of the restarts. I don't remember at the moment, so we would have to see how he does. But yeah, nice to see him up there. So nice and easy. We're going to check what my tire temps are here. Tire temps look pretty good. Like to see that. Still running the lean at the moment. Ooh, almost hit that wall. That's that section right there, and then this section right down here. Those are my two worst sections where I can got it. But yeah, this section right here, this is my other worst section, just where anything can kind of happen. Yep. So safety car is going to be in. Make sure we don't get up here and hit anybody. So we got Rich already on here. We're just waiting on that green flag. And everybody's going to be off. Go ahead and switch back to lean just so that we're not pile driving into this group here. Want to be nice and easy on this restart because I think we can do well. We just cannot make more mistakes and damages to our car. We just cannot do that. We got to be nice and easy. We got weird pit strategy in front of us as well, so we got to kind of wait till all that cycles through. But I think we can do pretty good here, but just trying not to be over aggressive here. Exactly, so, and that's the other thing. So if we get another safety car, probably around lap, say 8 or 9, if we get one before then, I'm kind of winning the stop. Go ahead and get the softs back on. But we'll have to wait and see how everything transpires. So we could have taken less fuel, made our car a little bit lighter, but still, one of those things you just never know. Nice to still be in this race compared to Monaco. And also nice to also just be away from Monaco too. One of the worst tracks, honestly, invented for these extremely fast cars. We almost need to just bring not as powerful engines, just really limit the power on the cars when we go there. Seems like that might be a idea for future races. Yep, we will once we get through the technical part of this course there, dude. And we will start using level 3 all the way throughout here. Just make sure we're not going to hit any walls or anything. So we also got hard tires, that's going to make us a little bit slower. Okay, so there we go. Mick Schumacher got a little bit of taste of the lead. He is now pitting, along with a few other of the guys as well. So that's going to be interesting to see where we cycle out here. Turn off that. Alright, so there we go. 13th is where we ended up cycling through to. We got a little bit loose right there. I think we might need to have lowered the tire pressure just a tad on the rear tires. Does seems like we're a little bit on the looser side back there. But all things considered, we're doing pretty good. So up here in 13th, still in the race. We just gotta keep on working here and see what we can accomplish. Nice and easy through this whole section. Then we'll start opening things back up once we get to the straight, of course. Make sure we're not cutting that corner if we can help it, because that's not going to be what we need. So it seems like there's two guys up here potentially that have 5-second penalties. So that's something we can kind of watch out for coming up. Always kind of take that turn wide there. I'd go ahead and open it up to 3 through here. So we got Mick Schumacher right behind us there on medium tires. Go ahead and start slowing down for this turn right here. Just always slow it down to lean, because I don't like that corner at all. Just want to have the least amount of power being put down as possible through there. Just keep us nice and stable, because yeah. I think one thing that, I don't remember if we got the brake upgrade or not. That would have been helpful. To have been able to have that for this course, that's for sure. But it should be coming in, if it hasn't, it should be coming in pretty soon. It might already have it, but I don't remember at the moment. Go ahead and switch the lean here. We're passing a few more cars. Alright, so we passed a few more cars there. So mistakes, that's what we gotta watch for. We're gonna try and catch up to this group here. We got a caution. Just wait and see what we got on the side here. Yep, somebody spun, it looks like. And going slow. Looks like we might have somebody blown up. We'll make sure we stay out of his oil there. That's signs. Guy had the fastest lap, obviously just blew up his engine. So that's not good. He is out of the session. That gains us position here, so definitely like that. But yeah, he had the fastest lap, so blew up his engine doing that from Red Bull, so not what he needed for today at all, that's for sure. Yep, gonna miss the turn there just a little bit. We'll be racing our teammate here. Go ahead and switch the lean, let him on by. He's got faster tires. We know he can do a little bit better on this course than we can. And he's got fresh tires. We can still chase these people down and stuff, but just gotta make sure he's got as much space as he can to work, since he is really good at these courses. We don't want to hold him up. I definitely like this track a lot better than the other street courses we've run so far. And I'm doing pretty good for a track I haven't actually raced at before, so that helps things out a whole bunch. But still, a lot of work that I need to put into to really figure this track out. So we're doing good, but yeah, definitely got a long way to go before we're get the inside here. There we go. That's going to block out Ricardo. What collision with Ricardo? Good night. Probably didn't like that I crossed him back over, honestly. It's probably that all it is. It's like, oh, you were too close and you crossed him over at the turn. Well, I don't know. I don't care. I got my spot back. I know he's faster on the straights than me because I got a Antonio Giovinazzi. He's out of the session. So I know everybody behind me I know is faster than me because I've got more downforce on my car, which is making the car very, very easy to control through this section of the track, which makes me very happy. I like a nice controllable race car. It definitely makes this very, very fun. And I'm pretty intense right now, I can tell you that. I'm kind of shaking a bit because I'm just trying not to mess up here. So just trying to be nice and easy, and if I feel like I'm messing up the corner already, try to kind of back down the speed just a tad. Go ahead and get rich, go ahead and get the ERS going here. Go ahead and switch the lean there and hit the brakes for that. It's very good. start running Rich through here. Just that section back there, just with how it's shaped and everything, I just don't like hitting that if I can help it at full speed or full throttle. There we go, and we go for a missile launch. Trying to get loose, and we're stuck together. We are stuck together, cannot do anything about it here. And he's just not letting go. I guess he's going to blow up the engine there. I'm not sure what his problem was, but he decided to keep it going there. Not sure if we're going to get a caution or not, but that's Ricardo back there. Once again, Ricardo giving us problems. But yeah, we got hooked back there. And I'm not sure if we got any damage. We got a little bit of damage on the wing, so it's not too bad, but he pushed us for a long time there. He's in the pits now with damage. And we're all the way back to 19th. We're doing pretty decent there, but that's the one thing, as I kind of missed my turn there. Gonna get back to where I need to go. There we go. Just got messed up by that there, so we got to keep going here. Amazingly, no caution with 2 cars stopped on the racetrack. Kind of surprised by that just a little bit. Tires are being a little bit yep, so pit crew's saying that we can probably stay out. Tires are unhappy right now because of all that sliding, so they're not driving quite as well as they were there. So just trying to kind of limp it around here until those cool off. And they're almost there, but they're definitely very unhappy at the moment. So here we go, round we go. We got Ricardo on fresh tires back there. So hopefully a caution will occur, but I think we've probably seen the last one already today. Right. Go ahead and open it up back to Rich here. But yeah, just unfortunate, just one of those things where the runs back behind us from the cars trading us just so fast, and just try to make it as hard as possible for them to get to you, and just ends up not quite working out for you or the other guy. But then of course Ricardo just kept throttling into me, so that, I mean, we just got stuck as I keep missing these turns here. A little bit flustered now at this point, just because, I mean, if we had a pretty good run going, need to back up a whole lot more there. There we go. But yeah, just totally flustered at this point now because of all that. And also, we're not able to capitalize now on the 5-second penalties that are in front of us because, well, we're not within 5 seconds of those guys. So disappointment strikes once again here. So definitely be glad to get these street courses a little bit off of our mind. We definitely have done pretty good here, so I won't say we've done terrible, but we definitely need a lot more time on this street course of Baku to make it a really good track for us. But I think that Little Shoe's doing a pretty decent job so far this race, so I'll have to wait and see how he's doing. But I was kind of excited about this one myself after doing that sim work. But yeah, I'm not going to have a very good day of it, I don't think, here in the end, unless we get that final caution very, very quickly. And I think everybody's basically on the lap before the last lap, so I don't think that's going to happen. So we have fresh soft tires coming up behind us, and Ricardo, we're not going to make his life easy if we don't have to, because he certainly messed up our race again. He's a little perturbed with you, buddy boy. So he's coming up from behind. So soft tires definitely a lot faster than our hards. Having those fresh tires really helps him out too. Plus also we got wing damage, that's not helping us out. Almost missed the turn. Just barely made it. So at this point is just keep Ricardo behind us so we can finish 19th. We got 2 DNFs on the day, which is rather surprising honestly for this track. Got the shadows also, they're kind of moving in, so that's kind of messing up my visible checkpoints of where to turn, so that's a bit of an issue, but not too much of one. There we go, nice and easy. We didn't totally cut that corner. Make sure that we stay in front of Ricardo here. We're going to hit the wall again. Yeah, did that help you, buddy? So he decides to send it into this tight section of the track here. And once again, mess our day up, along with his, so he's got damage once again. We're going to have to come down pit road and get that fixed. We're kind of waiting to see if he pits. Oh boy. Yep, it's going to be nice when this day's over. One reason why I don't like street cars is just so close together and everybody gets into everybody else's business. Yeah, we made up a ton of spots in the restart, which was definitely the highlight of the race, I think, for us. So we had a car that could compete on technical-wise anyways, but everything else definitely could not do it, so yeah, we're just going to go ahead and we're going to pit and get that fixed here. Yep, he's coming in as well. So we're going to get new soft tires on. Get our wing fixed. He's got to get that all fixed out as well. And then we're just going to be drag racing against him. And there we go. We're going to be passing the leaders here as we finish our race. That's going to be fascinating. Come on, get me out there. Come on. Let's go here. So this is going to be kind of interesting here. Passing the leaders after their race is already done. So you got to be nice and easy around these guys as we pass them. It's probably Hamilton back there or Bottas. And brake. There we go. These tires are cold too. So this is the race between me and Ricardo at this point, and he's right there. Nice and easy through there. There we go. That's the guy we're racing right there. We just can't be dumb. Just gotta be nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Get past the Red Bull if we can, and we're not going to be able to. He's going nice and slow. We're going to block Ricardo there. Now we just got to get past this Red Bull right there. After Ricardo gets stuck behind him, so that's nice. Nice on the brakes. Going to be a drag race to the finish to try and finish in front of Ricardo, so that's going to be kind of fun, actually. Guy that ruined our day, basically. Nice and easy through here. Go ahead and switch to Rich. We got our overtake, and we should beat him all the way to the end, hopefully. Got to watch out behind us here. Using everything we got all the way to the end here as we drag race. And we're going to beat him. Well, at least we beat somebody today. That's nice. Whew. Glad that's over. That's what I like to see.
It's never an easy race here in Azerbaijan. There's drama around every corner, but they've come through to take a brilliant win here today. Talk to me, Ant. What was it that set them apart from the competition today?
Well, the safety car completely changed the race, didn't it? It's hard to say exactly what would have happened without it, but there's no question that they came out of that situation in a good position.
The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to every one of the team. So, let's review the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Now, let's discuss, Ants. Who would you say is a contender for driver of the day?
Mick Schumacher gets my vote today.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pulled further ahead in the standings. There was also a strong showing from the McLaren team today, as they make their way up the standings. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for the next one.
I am definitely exhausted. I can tell you right there. That was a bit of a workout, honestly. So we see Carlos Sainz second. He gets a DNF, blows up his engine with that lap right there, the fastest of the race. We got Alfa Romeo right there, ended up not finishing the race. We got Max Verstappen, etc., etc., etc. Pretty good day for the BWT racing team. That's pretty good. And then of course Mick Schumacher, they were able to get 2 points in ninth. So nice to see that. Him in the top 10, so that's going to make our sponsors very, very happy. And we're down here in 19th. We finished the race, which is nice. I think the day could have gone a whole lot better, but we'll digress upon that one. But yeah, could have been better, that's for sure. But we got to move on, and I think we got some nice regular road courses coming up, which will be fun to drive. So we'll go and do those, and hopefully turn our season around a little bit more. Hopefully. So we'll see how that works. Alright guys, so speaking of a race that's coming up that we should be able to do pretty good at, we do have the Canadian Grand Prix, so certainly excited for that. So we'll have to see what we can do there. We're going to go ahead and get some more G-Force training there for Little Shoe, see how he's able to do. We got 9.52 million in the bank, and we got quite a few resource points. So let's see what we got going on. So there you go, calipers for the brakes, those are coming in, so hopefully get those done here soon. And we got the fuel tank positioning, that would help us out quite a bit, along with the engine cover, weight distribution, and all of that. So we do have those updates that can be done. Looking over in this area, durability, we're doing pretty good with that. And then we got some maximum slot for DRS. We're doing pretty good with DRS, I think we're fine with that. Drag reduction, that would be helpful, along with rear downforce on the halo. And then front downforce wing turning there. So let's see what we got in the engine. We got some magnetic compound, that's the energy recovery system. Definitely could use some upgrades to that. We got the cylinder head, that would get us some more power. We also have the rotor speed, that would also help us with the energy recovery system. Intercooler, that would help us with engine power. That's actually a pretty smart idea right there. And etc. So I think what we're going to do is go ahead and get the drag reduction right here. Go ahead and get that done. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do the regular French Grand Prix, Australian Grand Prix. So this should be done before the Austrian Grand Prix. So we'll go ahead and get that going. So let's go ahead and advance time here. There we go. Both of those came through. Very nice.
Our new parts have been completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready.
So we got our new brake calipers ready for the Canadian Grand Prix, so that will certainly be helpful. So next up, the Canadian Grand Prix, one of my favorite tracks, and I think we got, what do we got on the schedule after that here? Let's see. There we go. So, and then France and Austria, so all three of those tracks I really enjoy, so we'll have to see if we can hopefully improve our position quite a bit there from what we've been doing so far this year. So we need to do more, that's for sure. But the next three tracks should be able to have a pretty good day, hopefully. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys here next time on The Combustion Gamer with Florida Racing and Formula One. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome back to Florida Racing and Formula 1. So we are here for the Canadian Grand Prix. We have ourselves a very fast Florida racing car. We got to see how it's going to do though in the rain. That's right, we got rain going on, so you can see right there. It's probably going to be raining the entire race, honestly, but potentially it could dry out towards the end. So that's what we got to look at as we get our cars set up for the actual race. We are actually qualified on the pole, which is going to help us out quite a bit, so that's going to be pretty neat. So we got to see how we're going to do here as we get to race on Jacques Villeneuve. So without further ado, let's go racing in Canada.
Hello and welcome to the Ile Notre Dame once again for what promises to be another incredible Canadian Grand Prix at a fiercely competitive circuit, where pole position can often be decided by less than a tenth of a second. It's a tricky circuit to tackle in wet conditions, with top speed still of critical importance down the long back straight. There are 2.7 miles and 14 corners overall on a circuit that in the dry can see average lap speeds of around 130 miles per hour. We'll be lucky to get anywhere near that today. Anthony Davidson is alongside me as usual for the race today. Why don't we discuss McLaren? What do you make of their performance so far this season?
Well, the atmosphere within that team seems very positive at the moment. Everyone seems like they're in great spirits and having a lot of fun doing what they do, and that's definitely contributed to the performances we've seen.
Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and it's Lewis Hamilton alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Bottas, Max Verstappen and Norris, Kvyat, Gasly, Albon and Lance Stroll, Ocon, Ricciardo, Charles Leclerc and Matsushita, Perez, Schumacher, Kevin Magnussen and George Russell, De Vries, Latifi, Giovinazzi and Juan Manuel Correa. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Alrighty guys, so here we are sitting in the wet as the car gets rained on, and luckily we're starting out in front, so that kind of helps us be able to set the pace for the race, plus also we won't be being pelted by everybody else's, ooh, got a jet flying over, everybody else's, what do they call them on boats? Whatever those tails are, I forget, ducktails, I guess, I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, we won't be stuck in everybody's wake of water, so that's going to be nice. So let's check out our race strategy. Currently, we're looking at intermediates all the way through. We'll probably leave it on the one-stop strategy, honestly, and more than likely, if we have any issues, we'll have to pit anyway, so we'll just do that and obviously switch tires then. We got ourselves pretty cold temperatures there at about 65 degrees here in the wet with 77 degrees on the track, so the track's pretty cool. Let's see, we got ourselves an 18-lap race. We're going to go ahead and bring down our fuel weight. Actually, no, we're just going to leave it right where it is. Give us a little bit more weight to help us settle into the track a bit. We're going to take a look at our aero setup. We did pretty good for dry conditions, but we're going to up the, definitely going to up our downforce just a tad to be able to help out. We got ourselves a pretty tight transmission going on there. That should work out pretty good. Looking at everything else, we're going to slightly redo our brake pressure there. We're also going to do 50-50 all the way around, and we're also going to go ahead and lower the tire pressures just a bit more to help us with grip, because we want them higher, but we don't want them too high in the wet. So we'll kind of do that and see how that does. So we got that set up, ready to go. We got ourselves plenty of fuel, so I think that is all good. So let's go ahead and go racing here. Whew. I don't like rain as much as I thought I did. So we'll start on intermediate. So I haven't raced on these in a very long time. So let's see how we do here at the very wet, apparently, Canadian Grand Prix. Let's go. Alright, obviously we are going to be on lean all the way through this, seeing how the car grips the track and stuff. Luckily everybody else pretty slow here on the track. That should hopefully help us out pretty good here. Gonna try and lightly go into the turn. So just kind of trying to figure out how the grip level is and stuff. So luckily we do have the advantage. We're in front of everybody here. So that's going to help us out with visibility. The biggest thing is making sure we're not putting too much throttle down in the turns. That's one thing that I am not very good at, that's for sure. So we got to see if this track... Alright, thank you. Crew giving me a good heads up on stuff. So, gonna keep on moving here, but we gotta just, as I said, gotta watch braking zones, watch shoes behind us, try not to slip through stuff too much. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. And be very, very easy in acceleration. We'll go ahead and use some rich here down the straight just to get us away from the field. Go ahead and switch back to lean there and coast into this section right through here. Going to be nice and easy. Everybody behind us being very nice and easy on the track back there as well. Seem to be a little bit unsettled with the rain, so this could potentially work in our favor. I was hoping for dry conditions for this race, though. I can tell you that right now, because we did lots of testing in the dry in the sim, and we had a really, really good car set up, ready to go for that. So obviously had to adjust our setup for the wet, got more downforce, and change the tire pressure as well. So the main thing is just really making sure that Lewis Hamilton back there stays behind us, and we don't have any issues with him. He's a little rich here as they're steaming to figure out the track a bit. Just want to make sure we kind of keep that gap going. Nice and easy through the turn, very good. And just make sure we don't hit that throttle too soon. That's the main thing we gotta watch out for. Nice and easy, nice and easy. A little bit into the grass, not where I want it to be. And we're spinning just a tad there. Worked out pretty good. Everybody kept it nice and clean there for me. And I was able to keep the car going, so sweet. Get a little bit of gap here to the guys in the back. Luckily they all following me, so I'm setting the pace for all these guys, not the other way around, which works out pretty good there. Okay, once again we've set fastest lap of the race set by us. Definitely like that. Nice and easy through here. No need to make mistakes. So just nice and easy. Honestly, everybody seems to be following me pretty good. Nobody really jumping out of line. I just gotta keep my car clean and keep Hamilton behind me here. He's being a little bit more aggressive there. So just watch that. Nice and easy through here. Yep, probably come around there. Dude, if you haven't noticed, it's raining. We're fine. We are just fine. Crew chief's trying to tell me to use higher engine modes and overtake. It's like, we are fine. Just fine. It's raining. We don't need to wreck the car. It's like, currently I've led for how many laps now? 3 laps almost. And you're complaining about me not using higher engine modes. Look, I'm using a higher engine mode right now to get away from Hamilton just a bit. Look at this. Really, really good. That's all we're gonna do, okay? We're fine. We're doing just fine here in the rain. As my tires warm up, the track warms up ever so slightly probably as well. Sure, everybody's stacked up behind me, but I mean, we're keeping a pretty good gap between us and Hamilton there, so I'm not sure what they did to their setups, if they all went for... Oh, got a little bump there from Hamilton. Just a little bit of a bump, not too bad. Not sure if they switched their setup for more downforce or what they did. I think Hamilton's having some trouble now that he hit me. Which is fine, just fine. Don't mind that at all. So it's going to be kind of a slow race, it seems like, here in the rain. Tires definitely have come in just a bit. But as I said, just don't want to be too aggressive and spin the car out there. So nice and easy. So, I mean, we're keeping gap really good. So just no one's making any dive ball moves right now. I mean, Hamilton's being a little bit more dive bomby than the rest because he's right there, but other than that, we're doing great here in Canada. Car feels good. I like the track. Just think of being nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. There we go. Very good. Make sure we don't spin the rear tires. You use a little rich here, and it's keeping everybody nice and close together. No one's really getting much of an advantage here or there, so I mean, we're doing good. There's a little extra fuel right there. Go ahead and stop braking. Alright, Hamilton's taking a pit stop, so he must have broken off some of his wings, so he's going to have some fresh tires here in a bit. That'll be interesting where he blends out on the track here as everyone's doing a little bit slower. Ooh, got a little spin there. Didn't like that. Who we got? Got Signs behind us now. So if it was Verstappen, I'd be worried, but Signs seems to be a pretty nice guy for the most part, so we'll leave him back there. Yep, he's not dive bombing or anything. We'll stay nice and clean. Ooh, little spin there. Ooh, spin, and there's the wing. Yep. So there's that wing damage that I knew was going to happen at some point. So yeah, just the tires ended up coming around. Couldn't quite get it back under control there. So a little bit of wing damage. Honestly, with these speeds, it doesn't quite matter as much. So we're not going to come in. I mean, I'm not sure why Hamilton came in when he did. Because really, the arrow's not quite as bad with these speeds. So we can get back up here to Signs. There we go. Okay, Bottas is now pitting due to that contact, so might have hurt his race just a bit. Alright, so Signs had a pretty good lap there. See if we can catch back up with him here. Car's not really wanting to turn through there, that's fine. So we've sent both of the Mercedes to the back. Don't really mind. Nice to see them in the back. Lewis Hamilton running the best lap of his career, it looks like. In the back there with new intermediate tires. I would assume he's having new intermediate tires. Nice and easy through here. Watch the throttle. There we go. Much better through there. Give a little bit more rich here to get the Signs. Nice and easy through here. Don't want to mess up anything. We'll try hitting Rich into here. Go ahead and start slowing down. And we already have Rich as we come around here. There we go. Make sure we're on the straight and put power down. Let's see if we can get back up the Signs here real quick. As he's starting to check out away from us just a tad. I'd like to close that gap back up. Nice and easy through here, a little bit of a corner cut. And there we go with the fastest lap of the race. Once again, we claimed that back, so super nice there. So we caught back up the Signs. That little spin there from the rear tires, able to grab that back up. A little bit too close to a corner cut there, not too bad. Just trying to get back up to Signs so we can actually give him something. Luckily he raced us pretty clean there, just we ended up having that spin and that ended up being the problem. So I mean, he's been good, so no problem, just I got loose, so can't really blame him for any contact that happened after that. Just that's on me for the most part. Nice and easy through here. Don't want to corner cut if we don't have to, just miss the corner there a little bit. Go ahead and hit Rich again. So you can see here, so obviously Signs has a few more years of experience in F1 than I do, so he's showing us how we can race in the rain. Exactly. Ooh, I see a little blue sky. Yeah, we keep going in there with too much speed. Sorry about that. Luckily this wing does, I mean, a little bit in the turn there, not too bad. But the wing doesn't seem to be affecting us a whole bunch when it comes down to the speed of the car and handling of the car at the moment. So obviously we can fix that if we pit, which we're waiting to see kind of what this rain does. And we definitely could probably use some new intermediates at the moment. Alright, we might get a dry track there going to the crew chief. I don't necessarily see that happening, but I do see some blue sky, which I'm very impressed to see. So it's going to take a little bit for the track to actually dry off, so we'll see how that all transpires. Nice and easy as we come out of the turn there. Make sure we get those rear tires down. Don't want to go spinning too much. Right, so that's the other thing we gotta worry about. So we'll kind of wait and see what, there it is. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. The question is, if we get to a dry track, how everyone else is going to drive, obviously, once we get to that, when people start coming to pit road and whatnot. But the other question is, do we have enough speed, with a fixed wing of course, to get a 3-second gap to these guys? I rather doubt it, honestly, because I think Red Bull is definitely a lot better than we are. But there's definitely a possibility that we could do that, but yeah, definitely interesting. The track does seem to be drying off quite a bit. We're running standard all the way through it right now. And I think we just saw the last of the raindrops, so when does everybody start coming to pit road? Missed a little bit on a turn there, not too bad. That's going to be the question, so we're going to wait and see here. Hey, we're pushing, dude. Alright, nobody coming. At least the Red Bull's not coming to pit road yet. So everybody's starting to speed up just a tad. Get through the turn there. Yeah, so when do people start coming to pit road if the drive remains here? That's what I'm kind of waiting to see here. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that, thank you. Nice and easy through here. Yeah, you can see that one tire, we're going to need to replace that here pretty soon, but are we going to have... What are we going to have? Do we have a dry track yet? That's what I'm waiting. I'm still seeing water vapor coming out from behind me and Verstappen here. So obviously that wing's slowly starting to give us a little bit of trouble. Not too bad though. My question still remains, when do people start coming? That's what we're waiting for. Nobody coming yet, so track's still a little bit on the wet side. So trying to make this set of tires go the distance until we see more of a dry track. It looks pretty dry, honestly, right now. I'm trying to see if I see any water vapor really coming up. There's quite a bit of it still. Gonna go a little bit wide here. There we go. Catch back up. Gonna let Verstappen go by. He's a little bit faster than me. Yep, that was one. I want to see how much water vapor is coming off of Verstappen here. Also want to see kind of what he's running. But yeah, we're probably going to need to come in for a new tire because that one tire is wearing pretty good. Nice and easy through here. But yeah, there's still quite a bit of water vapor coming off of Verstappen right now. So do we make the move to come in? I don't think we can yet. I think it's still a little bit too wet at the moment. Sainz has checked out, so good job by him. Yep, he's still checking out pretty good there. Yeah, I'm seeing way too much water vapor still coming off of these guys, so just don't want to get on slicks and then go spinning out. Just don't want to do that too soon, because obviously that's going to be a problem. But we're going to need to come down. Yeah, we're going to need to come to pit road pretty soon with that tire. So keeping an eyeball on that, and we missed our braking zone just a bit. Alright, so Nick de Vries is out. Not going to shed too much of a tear there. Yeah, we are really starting to wear that tire, so we need a new one. That is not a corner cut. That is, I was out of control. So these guys are pretty unsure about what they're doing as well. We got a yellow flag for something here. We're gonna go and pit. We're gonna go for some softs. We're gonna see what we do. We're gonna keep the downforce. We're going to try this out and see what we do. We got 6 laps remaining here. We really needed new tires and new wings, so we're gonna get both of those. We're going to go out with lean. We're not about to hit full throttle out there. So we're going to see what this car does out here. So we'll see how the car drives on the track here. Got to get these tires slightly warmed up, so obviously with the wet. Okay, dude, yep, we know, but we gotta watch our tires, see how everything's running, okay? I don't want to break anything, so we're running back here in 21st. Nick de Vries is out of the session. Yeah, it's still a little bit on the slick side, not too bad though. We got DRS enabled for the race. Tires feel pretty good. Let me check. I want to kind of see what the temps are running here. Temps are pretty good. Alright, we have gotten the tires on before everybody else. I think we have jumped the gun in front of everybody, and I think we might. Yep, there it is. There's the teammate in the pits. Alright, the question is just being nice and easy. And we weren't. So we needed to be easy through there. We weren't, so that's going to mess us up just a little bit. Nice and easy through here. Nice and easy through here. Alright, people coming out on the mediums, not the softs. Interesting strategy. There we go. We come out 10th. That's pretty good. I'm not sure. Gotta be nice and easy. So we do have a little bit more downforce in the car than we had before. So I'm trying to be so nice and easy because the track is still cool, so that's going to make it a little bit on the slicker side. So just trying to be nice and calculated with what we're doing here. We don't need to wreck anything if we don't have to. Go ahead and get 3 set up for the straight. in on these guys here, so they're running. Yep, see, that's what we were worried about. Not sure what we. Yep. Another 8-second penalty for collision. Not totally sure why, but we got it anyways. So yeah, hit the throttle too hard coming out of that corner, and car just came around. So that's what we got to look out for here. We got quite a few laps, so we can make some positions there, but we got to really go at it here. Have a ton of grip in the front tires, like a little bit more than we have. Hamilton behind us with fresh tires there, and he's going to want to move ahead if he can. We got a little bit less downforce now. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Good. Not terrible. Could have been a little bit better transition through there, but not bad. A little bit too tight through there. Got the fastest lap right now, which only works if we finish in the top 10, from what I remember. So we got to get some positions back here. Won't even count if them with the penalty. So. A lot of potential today, but currently we're not looking too good at the moment with 8 seconds hanging over our heads again. Saved a lot of fuel, which allows us to run on option 3 for quite a bit through here, which is definitely helpful. Car's handling really good, even with some wing damage, so I like that. Nice and easy through here, nice and easy through here. Car felt like it was coming around just a bit there. Overtake. Everybody's trying to burn off fuel too, so that's kind of hurting us now as well, because everybody's using up that fuel. I think we got, if I'm looking at it correctly, looks like Little Shoe is up in the top 10, so definitely a good day for him, all things considered, but I'd like to be a lot further up than I am right now. So we were ahead of the strategy, and unfortunately just weren't quite able to capitalize because of that spin that we had. We could have been a lot better, unfortunately, but yeah, unfortunately that spin really did mess up where we could be. Ooh, car almost came around. Yep, came around there. Now we got both front wing damage. Max Verstappen putting on a clinic once again now that he's up there, it looks like. I'm going to try and make it all the way to the end here with the damage. Seem to still have a pretty good amount of speed here. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately with everybody else having that extra fuel, just don't quite have enough speed to be able to get past them cleanly. I could totally send it in there, but don't really want to do that. We're way out there. Locking Hamilton, keeping him back there. Yeah, if I'm counting right, we should have Little Shoe up in the top 10, which is really, really cool. And unfortunately, we could have been up there if we hadn't had that spin issue there, so that's certainly a bummer. Let's see where we end up finishing off. 17th, that's about where I thought, honestly. Thinking more 18th, but 17th will work. Yeah, Schumacher able to do a good day with the setup and actually able to capitalize. Good for him.
It was a magnificent race and a drive right out of the top draw to take the win for Red Bull today. Anthony Davidson, what helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on the track was today: speed. I know it sounds like an obvious thing to say, Crofty, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everyone at the team. So, let's review the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Mick Schumacher gets my vote today.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. There was also a strong showing from the McLaren team today, as they make their way up the standings. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time? Be sure to join us again as we continue to bring you the latest excitement in Formula One.
Alright guys, honestly I thought it was a really, really good race. Honestly, just had the corner cutting, and then I'm not sure why we got a collision penalty, but we ended up getting that as well, so that ended up sending us even further back. And of course, just had that spin coming out of the horseshoe down there, and that just ended up really ruining our finish. But that was probably the funnest race, both on strategy and just actually on the track racing that I've had in a long time at Canadian Tires. Canadian Grand Prix. That would be kind of interesting, F1 on Canadian Tire, but I digressed upon that one. But anyways, really fun race. I really enjoyed it. Got very, very intense racing it, so that was fun. I enjoyed it. Didn't get the finish that I wanted, but had a lot of fun doing it anyways, so that's what's important. So anyways, Mick Schumacher able to get a top 10, so great day for him. We could have certainly done better, but yeah, just didn't quite have what we needed to be able to make it. So we almost beat the strategy, but unfortunately just with a cooler track temp and trying to push a little bit too hard, that ended up getting us over getting ahead of the strategy. So anyways, fun race, really enjoyed it. We'll see you at HQ here in a bit. Alrighty guys, so we are back from the Canadian Grand Prix. We got to renegotiate with our teammate here. So let's see if we can go ahead and get that done and get Mike Schumacher back with us for the remainder of the season. Go ahead and get a yabba dabba doobin with him. And so we already got, he's at $4 million. We're totally going to give him a pay raise. He's been doing great. We're absolutely not going to lower his pay. And he is signed, so we have got him on to continue on. So sweet, got that paid out, so that's very, very good. Definitely wanted to make sure we could get that done. So let's see here. We got ourselves a driver PR filming, sponsored event. We'll go ahead and get the power department focus done there. We also got funded team event away. That probably would help out their whole morale. So we'll go ahead and, well, let's see here. Now we need to do some other things. Let me see. Remove that. Yeah, we gotta keep doing some other things here. So let's see here. Sponsor team event, weight training, 3-day second driver PR, sponsor event fundraiser. We're going to go ahead and keep on with helping out Mick Schumacher, get him some PR filming as he's back with us for the remainder of the season. Also do some weight training to keep him going on there. So you do the whole big announcement and whatnot. We also got all of our sponsors back on the car. Got them all re-signed to continue on. Let me just see here, because I don't remember if the sponsors stay on their spots, or if we gotta go through. Yeah, we gotta go through and put them back on, so I'll get that done here real quick. Alright, we got the sponsors all back on the car, got our drivers signed and everything. Now we just need to go into R&D and see what we got going on there. So what do we got currently coming? We've got, let's see here. We got some stuff coming in aerodynamics. Let's see what we can get done. We have the DRS maximum slot gap. That's not super important to get done. Halo, that would give us some major rear downforce. Front downforce. Turning vanes. That would be helpful. Let's see what we got in chassis that still needs to be done. Fuel tank positioning. That helps with the weight distribution. Engine cover. Also weight distribution. Let's see here. Suspension. We'd like to get that done. We don't currently have enough resource points to get that done. What's this thing over here? Hydraulics, weight distribution. Don't have enough to do that. Let's go ahead and get this done. Let's see if we can get it done before the next race. So we got that on the rush order. So let's see what we do. Let's continue on here as we get ready for the French Grand Prix. Alright, we got that done. And that failed, unfortunately, but we should be able to get that done. We got that back on the redevelopment list, so we should have that pretty soon. So next up is the French Grand Prix, and we will see you guys here next time as we get ready to go racing at the French Grand Prix. Let's look at the points standings here very quickly. So we're currently 8th in the point standings, 23 of those points thanks to Mick Schumacher, 1 point thanks to us. We definitely need to fix that, that's for sure, but having a pretty good season, all things considered, so definitely like where we're going so far. So we got the French Grand Prix, followed by Austria, Great Britain, Hungary, Belgium, and then Italy, our stronghold, then Japan, USA, of course. So we will see you next up at the French Grand Prix. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. It helps the channel out a whole lot. And we'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing and F1 for the French Grand Prix. Bye-bye.